Welcome, everyone, to more Persona 5 Royal. My buddy Glory is having some issues orienting some personal stuff, so we're gonna try and do 4 hours of Persona 5 Royal today. I know I normally do Star Wars: The Old Republic. I really want to try and make sure he's there when I play that. So I will instead just run 4 hours of Persona 5 Royal. I might take a brief break and then start some more Age of Mythology, because I'm trying to polish off Age of Mythology Retold as well. But I may not, because I actually want to be able to get some gaming time in with a friend on Baldur's Gate. So we'll see what happens. Welcome, Lizzie. Welcome back. And let's continue the madness. So we're gonna help out son Yoshida again here. Oh, dang. Okay, one of my back muscles just popped, and that was interesting. Kuramoto's been in and out of the hospital. I hear he's not going to run in the upcoming election.
I see.
He plans for his grandson, who's also in our party, to take his place.
Yes.
Unfortunately, this is all beyond me now. Yoshida. Hey, you have to keep eating. You're still growing, you know? I invited you along because I wanted to ask you something. What do you think about the Phantom Thieves? You've heard of them, right? They've become quite popular as of late. I'd like to hear your honest opinion. As a young man, are you for or against them? I'm for them. You have a very adaptable way of thinking. Most people who want to get into politics are jealous of them. What about you? However they manage to change hearts, I respect their belief in crushing evil and saving the weak. Isn't that similar to what you advocate?
You're right.
I can't deny that, but that's not why I support them. I bet they're a group of very young people who have experienced cruelty and injustice. They bravely face the societal ills that plague our world without thinking of the consequences. Brave, yet pitiful, I suppose. So the former Diet member who was disgraced by scandals is going to side with them, huh? Is this what you asked me here to speak to me about? No. The party has decided which candidates it will back in the various electoral zones. And one of our main candidates will represent this area according to the party's election strategy. You have no chance of winning. So you're saying that I should give up my campaign to become a Diet member? I won't beat around the bush. Drop out of the election and become my right-hand man. It won't be for naught. I'll put in a motion to have you reinstated as a party member. I will perform an extensive investigation into your expense misappropriation accusations.
What?
Matsushita, you'd finally be able to clear your name. Think about it. I'll see you again soon, Mr. Secretary. He likely has an ulterior motive. If he felt hopeful, he wouldn't ask me not to run for the Diet. I expect he's trying to take advantage of me. That happens a lot in this world. What would you do at a time like this, Leon? I decline. So you're telling me to take control of my destiny? You're very inspiring.
Thank you.
Thank you for telling me your honest opinion. Don't worry, I won't stop giving speeches. After all, I wish to continue speaking with you. You have such a fresh outlook on the world. Rank 6 in the Sun Arcana. So essentially what people might not fully understand what happened there. Torinosuke probably isn't going... Like, Yoshida's probably not going to be able to win the election whether he drops out or not. But, Matsushita is likely trying to convince him to drop out of the election and become one of his partners because Matsushita wants his abilities for himself. It's a form of political maneuvering that you can often use in order to try and convince somebody who's probably not going to actually win anything to turn over and support you as an aide. This is essentially a way of trying to gather further clout and use that person's crowd to your advantages. And it's a pretty common political maneuver, but it's not one that usually blows over very well. Particularly if Yoshida, in his case, it's probably not going to blow over for him very well because the little support that he's able to garner is likely going to see him as a sellout since Matsushita was part of the group that kind of helped frame him for what happened and further disgraced him to begin with. So, yeah.
All right.
That kind offer was probably not nearly as selfless as he wanted it to look. Let's finish up for today. Sorry I made you tag along.
I shall ask you again another time.
Sorry I made you tag along today. I'm sure you'll end up having to face something similar someday. So let me share my thoughts. When people come to you with these negotiations, you need to see what's really on the table. This is entirely true. You need to be able to look not just at the situation involving yourself, but also the person in question who's trying to get you to do this. And you need to be able to gauge the potential long-term consequences of what's going to happen. How is this going to look for you? How is this going to look for them? Is this going to ruin your ability to run for election yourself later? Because essentially, Matsushita is offering to clear Yoshida's name, but he has to become a full-time supporter of Matsushita and what Matsushita is trying to push forward. So it's basically, I'll get you what you want, I'll get you back in, but you gotta be my guy. You gotta be mine when you go in. Do you see the offer as a risk or an opportunity? You'll have your own major decisions to make in time. The most crucial thing is that you don't lose sight of who you are. I'll keep that in mind. Good. It's important to listen to what other people say, but you can't let them overpower your own voice. I let that happen. And look where it got me. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm getting a little too worked up about this. Well then, until next time, good night. I love how my teammates buy DVDs that they can't actually play because they don't have a DVD player, so they just come to my house and mooch on my DVD player in this game.
Yo.
Hey!
I can only have so much coffee in any given instance. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring.
Hey.
doctor. Does it matter who likes someone first?
What are you talking about?
Oh,
There's
that's
a boy I
adorable.
like, but my friend told me that I have to let her have him because she liked him first.
Oh, that's not true.
Really? Then why did she say that?
Jealousy?
Likely because she's jealous of you. Just be careful because it might result in pandemonium.
Pandemonium?
That girl's gotten a lot better. So much so, in fact, that now she's gossiping. She even comes in on days she doesn't have to. It appears she's nearly fully recovered.
Aww.
Which reminds me, the new medicine will be completed soon. Your data has been extremely helpful due to your generic body type and bland health history. You've been a splendid guinea pig. I mean, participant. So, thanks again.
You're welcome, wise ass.
By the way, how have I been doing? Have I been helpful? For your escapades with the Phantom Thieves, I mean.
By the way, most of our social links will figure out who the hell we are by the end of the social link. This is actually a fairly common occurrence.
Come on. You and I both know that you were lying about needing to prepare for the entrance exams. I visited Oyamata in jail. A swing of fortunes like that could have only come at the hands of the Phantom Thieves. And to have it happen when it did, isn't the only logical conclusion to think that it's you? A normal person would probably notify the police. Well, I don't care. The point is that without you, I wouldn't have been able to complete my mission. I would have never finished the new medicine while I was being deceived by Oyamata, and I would have never met any of the townspeople. I bet the Phantom Thieves save people in need, just like doctors do, huh? So, I'll go out on a limb for you. I'll have even more powerful medicine ready for you. I trust that you'll use them appropriately.
I am thou, thou art I. Thou hast turned a vow into a blood oath. Thy bond shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart. Thou hast awakened to the ultimate secret of death, granting thee infinite power.
Rank 10 in the Death Arcana. Increase the selection of revival items at the clinic.
All right. All right.
We may now fuse
I'm not
Alice,
gonna
the
give them to
ultimate
you for
death
free,
persona.
though. So you better make some money in the name of justice. Now go. Take care.
Rain, huh?
Excuse me. You want to try and max out every single social link before you go to the last palace in the main game. And there's a reason for that, but I'll reserve it until later. Vanguard of my Togo Kingdom, go forth to the front lines. Trample upon them all! You think to protect yourself with that paltry defense? Useless. Awaken, dragon, let your legendary hellfire consume all! Dark Inferno Rook! Okay. I love her reactions, they're so amazing. She's so over the top.
Check.
I did it again. It's an embarrassing habit I have. During a match, I tend to get very aggressive. It's as if I assume the role of a queen in of a kingdom. My father had me do image training exercises when I was younger to help me learn the rules. I gradually began to view the shogi board as if it were my own kingdom. I had fun coming up with stories and strategies for my subjects. However, I've heard that people make fun of me on the internet. People think I'm weird, or that I'm an otaku, or that I'm just crazy. I mean, I can't blame them. Certainly, they think I'm weird too. Have confidence in yourself.
Yes.
Your positivity is a welcome relief. I may be able to learn more from our matches than I thought. Rank 2 in the Star Arcana.
All right.
Oh,
Aww.
until next time.
Sorry, I realized that sound may have been obnoxious. Holy crap, I didn't think it was going to crunch that loudly. Jesus. I apologize to everybody that just had to hear that. And will hear that.
It's way too hot. By the way. Well, yes. Let us head off.
All right.
What are your thoughts?
Look, Leo, that creature has such an unusual form. It's fascinating, is it not? Truly one of life's mysteries.
Yes.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Perhaps I'll try sketching that fish sometime soon. This sort of experience always leads me to new discoveries. By the way, it may be the fish we're looking at, but I'm feeling a bit hungry. Same here.
Then,
And why don't we get sushi after this? I can subsist on your side of ginger. Then, well then, let's continue onward. I wish to attend the sea lion show.
Shall we return home?
Duh. I spent the last of my savings on the entrance fee. God damn it, Yusuke! Manage your fucking money, bro!
Oh, honey.
You sure come here a lot. I don't really mind it, but keep yourself in check,
Hey,
okay? We might have a target we haven't identified, right? Yeah, but I need to work on Sundays to get
Is
that
this
target.
weather a result of climate change?
Alright, let's
Well
up
then.
my bond with Oya.
Oh?
Oh yeah. No. I'm never doing that again, by the way, don't worry about it. I just wanted to do that to annoy somebody who watches this in the future. And I probably succeeded in making them turn off the video. So that ace detective is serious, huh? I see. Oh yeah, there's something I need to apologize to you about. You know, it's part of my job to research particular things. Well, I ended up finding out about your criminal record. I realized you weren't just some ordinary kid back with my chief. So I did some digging out of curiosity, and I found a ton more than I was expecting. So, sorry about that. I have to say though, the ruling made in your case was really odd. Some kind of deal must have gone down behind the scenes to make sure that was the end result. It must have been tough for you to handle. Oh my god! That must have been tough for you to handle. You're just a kid. Well, just forget about the past. We're in the same boat when it comes to being labeled. Because of your investigation? Exactly. I'm going to avenge my partner for... Oops. Lala-chan, refill! No, it's your turn to tell the truth. You can't go rooting around in the kid's past and expect to keep your own secrets hidden. Wait, don't blame me for that! He doesn't have anything to do with my private business. First of all, I didn't have anything to do with your private business either, but you sure as fuck investigated me. So that isn't really an acceptable answer at this point. I'm just gonna say it now. You don't get to make that argument. You don't. Because you rooted around in my privacy. You rooted around in my personal history. So it's not fair for you to do that, but refuse to tell me some of yours. That's just insulting. And that like, sorry, but I'm gonna say it now. That includes real life. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If your ass goes out, if somebody out there goes out there and starts investigating somebody else's personal info, sorry, you don't really have the right to tell them. I don't feel like sharing mine when they ask you yours after you just busted them on something they probably wanted buried and were trying to forget about. You can trust me. I mean, it's not like I don't trust you. And hold on a sec. Why am I getting treated like the bad guy? Look, you're gonna feel way better talking to someone who understands exactly what you're going through. Besides, you'll explode if you keep that alcohol-fueled anxiety bottled up in you. I love Lala-chan so much. This guy's hysterical. It's true. That's true. And I guess this is the fairest course of action for our business partnership, huh? Just don't tell anyone, okay? Back when I covered politics for my publisher, I had a partner who helped with photography, Keo Murakami. We were a pretty well-known team in the industry. We blew the lids off countless scandals together. That is, until that day came. We were on the trail of a certain bureaucrat who was involved in a slush fund with support to support refugees. He kept himself pretty well guarded, so it was almost impossible to get any solid leads on the guy. Then one night, I got a voicemail from KO saying she had gotten a hold of something big. But that was the last I heard of her. I ever heard from her. The next day, that bureaucrat was found dead at a love hotel. And KO had gone missing. What was the cause of death? Well, the cause of death is unknown. The authorities couldn't tell whether it was a murder or a suicide. As for the killer,
Shit.
the police accused KO. They said she killed him in a crime of passion. That's impossible, though. She never would have slept with a disgusting man like that. But more importantly, it's pretty damn fucked up to make allegations like that without any evidence. Ichiko-chan. Sorry. The case was closed, but we never found the truth, and KO was labeled a professional disgrace. Since we were partners, the company decided it would be best to move me to another department. I'm going to prove KO's innocence, though. That's why I'm conducting my own private investigation now. That's unforgivable. You're damn right. But, thanks to all the info you've given me, I should have more time to focus on my investigation. I won't let this opportunity slip through my fingers. Alright, we're even now. I didn't enjoy it, though.
You sure about that? It's been ages since I've seen you smile this much.
Well, maybe you're right. I haven't felt this alive in a long time. Okay then, I'll write a great article to commemorate our sharing session. Exclusive, the Phantom Thieves' lofty ideals in connection with a secret society. Just kidding. Don't worry, I'll definitely come up with a better headline before we go to print. Unprecedented scoop, rank 5 in the Devil Arcana. Allows you to begin with a low security level when infiltrating a palace. What that technically means is that if you end up infiltrating a palace and then you raise the security level because you get your ass caught a lot because you're really bad at sneaking around, even though this game makes sneaking around ridiculously easy. Well, in most cases. There are some rooms where it's a pain in the ass. Then this will lower the security level when you start another infiltration later.
All right.
Still, there's just one thing that bothers me. There's no doubt my chief is onto my investigation. Maybe we should keep acting like a couple so we can trick him. How's that sound?
Oh, leave the kid alone. Hey, it's getting late. Shouldn't you be heading home by now?
Hey, kid. Can we talk? I'm sorry about earlier. Really. For me digging up your records and such without asking, I mean. Oh my god! I could say this, but it'd kind of be a lie. I'm actually kind of interested as to what he'd say. Or to what she'd say if I did say that. I don't mind it. Thanks. Hearing you say that helps. Don't worry, I'm not going to leak it to anyone. It's my duty and pride as a journalist to protect my sources at all costs. I'm actually making great progress on my own private investigation, thanks to you. And I'll be needing your help later, too, so I can find out what really happened to KO. So, yeah, here's to helping each other out. Bye-bye. Take care, Oya. No, Kasumi's maxed. Alright, it looks like I'm working on my social link with On for right now. Actually, I'm gonna head out to Yanga Yaga first.
Wow.
Welcome.
He has a black Kokatana. That's interesting. She named her dog Kotaro. That is adorable. If anybody's wondering if that's a reference, Kotaro, then the answer is almost certainly yes, considering the game we're playing. It is likely a reference to Fuma Kotaro from a... Ishikawa Goemon. That's another reference. Hey, welcome back, Lizzie. But the reference that Kotaro likely makes in this game, it's probably a reference to Fuma Kotaro. As to who Fuma Kotaro is, he was a shinobi around the Edo period of Japan. Wondering if that lady had a long talk that I didn't want to hear. Fuma Kotaro was the name given to the head of the Fuma ninja clan during the Sengoku period. Fuma Kotaro was essentially known for... Oh, God. That area is just like covered in cigarette smoke on his poles. I'm sorry. That was revolting to me. Cigarette smoke smells horrific to me. I apologize to smokers if that offends you, but yeah, no, I don't do cigarettes. The
Welcome.
The head of the Fuma ninja clan was never truly identified. Nobody is entirely sure what he looked like, what he was, who he was messing with, why. They know that he was part of the Fuma Shinobi clan, who were ninjas that existed predominantly as a rival to the Iga ninja. Samurai warriors depicted Fuma Kotaro as a demonic, murderous ninja who would slaughter people without remorse or recompense, and was basically a psychotic murder hobo that wanted to kill virtually everybody he could find because he got off on slaughtering people during the chaos of the Sengoku Wars. The actual reality is that he was likely more a mercenary individual that needed a lot of work during the Sengoku era, and he was probably a lot closer to a pirate. Supposedly, he was pushed by Hattori Hanzo into a long and drawn-out scrap that that ended in them being pushed back to what was essentially a cave that was more or less a shinobi pirate's cove. And the Iga ninja burned down all of the ships there and killed who was supposed to be the Kotaro Fuma at the time. But Fuma Kotaro was also a bit of a thief and a pirate in his heyday, so that is likely who they're referencing. Now, a different interpretation of Fuma Kotaro is the one in Onimusha. In Onimusha, he is depicted as a young, hot-headed kid with a lot of hot-blooded mentality that kind of does more or less what he wants, and is a bit of a goofball who sometimes gets in over his own head. However, he is very friendly with Yagyu Jubei, the protagonist of Onimusha 2, and he is a very fast, agile, and fun ally to fight as and alongside. In the game, he heroically sacrifices himself if you max out his friendship to protect Oyu from being murdered by a Genma demon lord. And
What would you like?
overcomes a inherent fear and disdain of women that he has, because as a kid he was abandoned, he felt like, by his mother, and it made him develop a very negative attitude towards women. But inevitably he overcomes this and his distrust of Oyu when he attempts to attack her because she won't leave Jubei alone, and his efforts yield that she was actually loyal to him, and he elects to leave her alone afterwards, admitting that he might have gone a little overboard. But that's kind of how he's depicted in Onimusha, which is, to be fair, very different from how he's depicted in Samurai Warriors. Because I mean, Samurai Warriors just kind of depicts him as an amoral, murderous, lunatic demon psychopath.
Are you ready to order?
Now, Ishikawa Goemon, I talked about it a few videos back, but I guess I could, pardon me, I guess I could refresh everyone's memory in case they are at all unaware or don't necessarily remember, because they might...
Welcome.
They might not necessarily know, but he was essentially the most famous thief of the Sengoku era. He was a master ninja who used his ability to infiltrate to steal from a lot of people. He was later kind of romanticized as a gentleman thief, which is why he is use case persona in this game. I'm just listening to the gossip in case it helps me get a hold of information on some of my Mementos targets. I'm not actually trying to pay that much attention to it.
Oh!
An adults only store. That's fucking adorable. I do like how it doesn't let you in here, but that image is amusing as hell. Anyway.
Hey!
The way Goemon's tale ends historically is him and his family were boiled alive because he robbed Hideyoshi Toyotomi, the man who ruled Japan at the time, of a priceless, I want to say it was a Chinese vase of some kind, is what I believe the relic was that he stole. And it was a very damn near priceless gift given to him by certain individuals. And that gift was very important to him. It was important enough that when he lost it, Hideyoshi damn near went nuts. And when he found out who was doing or who stole it and captured him, his immediate response was, "I want to cut your freaking head off, bro." But he didn't. You know, this was like kind of the one time where he didn't really manage to worm his way out of what was going on. Poor Goemon. So Goemon ended up being boiled alive for what he did. Goemon was romanticized and has been interpreted in a wide variety of ways. He's interpreted in... I don't think he appears in Onimusha. He does appear in Samurai Warriors. Honestly, I loathe his interpretation in Samurai Warriors. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Particularly in the first game. But it doesn't get any better in Samurai Warriors 2 or 3. He is essentially depicted as this behemoth of a man with a chest cavity you could get satellite service on. That... Oh my god. Okay, This is just another one of those conversations. Oh no, Medjed! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Anyway, let's go hang out with the shogi player. He's depicted as basically this behemoth of a man with a mace that can turn into a flail because there's a chain he can pop loose on it and swing the head around. And I'm never gonna wash my hand. Please wash it. You pray to the God for victory. To God for victory. Is that true? No. Can I take a selfie with you and post it online? Sorry, I've been turning down all such requests. Is it true that you're trying to become a professional shogi player? Well, nothing's been... I'll be cheering for you to qualify. You'd be the first woman to surpass the third Dan league. I really believe in you. Thank you very much. But
Good evening.
Like, I'll finish briefly as quickly as I can this description of Goemon. He's described as a behemoth of a man in Samurai Warriors. He's got a mace that, as I said, he can pop a chain out of it and turn it into a flail. He also has a giant cannon mounted on his back that he fires. For some reason, he has a 10-pound cannon on his back. I don't know why. And when I say a 10-pound cannon, I mean it fires a 10-pound ball, which means the cannon itself probably weighs closer to 80 to 100 pounds. But he's depicted as a dipshit master thief who's just as goofy and stupid as he is clever, and as he is strong. He's not actually clever at all, and he gets into a lot of trouble because he keeps stealing shit. He has two ways that his story can end. I don't remember the less than stellar one, but his ideal ending is kind of hilarious because he fights and defeats an entire army of Toyotomi soldiers and kills Toyotomi Hideyoshi, which effectively made him the ruler of Japan. And he has a love affair with Okuni, who is a sweet, innocent dancer girl that somehow fights like a demon on the battlefield when forced to. So, yeah. Like, I don't like his depiction in Samurai Warriors because he's an idiot. I feel like depicting him as a big, burly moron who tries to use ninjutsu to steal shit was just an idiotic interpretation. I understand it has its validity, but I don't like it. Oh, good evening. One of his kinder interpretations is Goemon in Legend of the Mystical Ninja, where he is depicted as a kid who is running around stealing and taking down demons and trying to steal from the rich and give to the poor. He is often seen as a Robin Hood type figure in romanticized versions of his history. Men like that approach me all the time. At first, I thought you were one of them. I really must apologize for being rude to you. It bothers me when people make such a big fuss over me. considering that the priest is doing me a great favor by letting me play here. You see, he's my shogi friend, and he's very kind. He once told me that he wanted to become a professional player, and he doesn't laugh at my embarrassing habit when we play together.
Oh,
So, I did the photo shoot. I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. Did you see it? It was called The Venus of Shogi.
Describes you perfectly.
Nonsense. Please stop. Ever since I won the Female Shogi League, I've been getting a lot of attention. I just figured I could contribute to the shogi world. Besides, my mother seems to be very happy. Whenever I win, she rejoices as if it were her own victory. So, I want to live up to the expectations she has for me. However, she's been a bit overzealous lately. She set up the interview and photo shoot. It's as if she wants to be the manager of a celebrity.
Having a difficult time?
A bit. But it's fine, because it's for my mother.
sorry.
Oh, sorry. I should be teaching you how to play instead of talking about my mother. Today, I'll be showing you something very practical. It's a tactic for using reserved pawns you've taken from your opponent in a more effective way. Nevertheless, I apologize. You're such a good listener, I feel at ease.
Actually,
Aside from the priest, you're actually the first person I've spoken to about my mother.
It's alright.
Rank 3 in the Star Arcana! Uchikomi. Chance for a follow-up by a backup member if Joker downs an
All right.
Now then, I will instruct you while we
I look
play.
forward to it.
Are you ready?
Until next time.
This is Hifumi. I appreciate you spending time with me today. I ended up feeling much better after sharing my concerns with you. But this hardly seems fair. How can I teach you properly when I'm this distressed?
This is part of our deal too.
Is it? I'm not quite sure I understand. But if that is the case, I can only hope to repay you through my lessons. You make for a refreshing opponent. So now, the more we exchange, the more I feel my world expanding. Teaching you is also a great learning experience for me, as it leads to a deeper understanding of myself. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you for our next match. God damn it, Yusuke. He really loves hanging out at my place.
Hey,
It's actually kind of adorable. Takumi? What? Okay. Wow. Okay. Having chicken Kievs for dinner. Ooh. That actually sounds good. Okay, 1 second here.
I should write something.
Let me look at my requests. Work at the convenience store.
Let's do it.
Why does it have to rain so hard?
Really? That's not...
What are your thoughts?
How long's it gonna rain?
Impressive, huh? It's so cool.
Isn't that weird?
Okay.
Seriously?
Right. Do you have a towel? Whoa.
You got me. Wait, me?
Hey, hey!
Yep, it's the convenience store job.
Hey! What do you want to do?
Are you?
Nice to meet you. I appreciate it.
Wow!
Nice to meet you. So,
This is just useless crap.
good work today.
Hey!
Work at the convenience
Wanna head
store
back?
twice during the afternoon in order to be able to unlock it. Okay. Work at Crossroads twice to get the name of the target. Okay. Okay, so we gotta work at the convenience store one more time.
Ah, you're back.
But since we don't have any other social links active at this time, that's not really a problem. Oh, he's calling for me on a Thursday. That's unusual. So we're gonna have to go work at the Crossroads bar one more time in order to be able to actually get it. For the other request in Mementos that we need to clear. I'll be running for my grandfather's seat in the coming election. I see. Congratulations. I held a low-level position at the party's executive office, but I'm new to candidacy. So I was hoping you could educate me on how to run an election campaign.
However,
Well, I was planning on running myself, and I don't believe that I'm qualified to teach you. I've heard you've been working harder than anyone else these past 20 years. Well, I did have a lot of free time after I lost the election. Study is all an amateur can do. Amateur? You're a veteran, if anything. Besides, you have the experience teaching him, right? Your reputation has greatly improved around the executive office recently. My grandfather has expressed his intent on making peace with you. I'd be happy to bury the hatchet with Mr. Kuromoto, but I'm not worthy to join his group again. I thought you would find these conditions favorable. So I ask you to keep what I'm about to tell you a secret.
You.
Sorry. Could you give us a moment, Leon? No. I'd like your favorite pupil to hear this too. Wait a moment. Is your plan to involve him so that I can't decline? I simply trust his discretion. The Kuromoto group is planning on moving forward with a political realignment. Are you saying that you're going to secede from the Liberal Prosperity Party? With a government in a weakened state, now's our chance. As such, I want to emphasize our union.
I see.
And so you've come to me, a former member of the Kuromoto children. But my views differ from those of the Kuromoto group, and I don't intend on changing them. I understand. However, you won't be able to put those beliefs into action if you don't get elected. Kennedy-kun, could you talk some sense into him? You'll benefit as well. You should decline. You think so too? You're not intimidated, even by the grandson of a big-time Diet member. I appreciate your offer, but I must respectfully decline. So you're okay with being no good Torah forever? Call him Mr. Yoshida. Kennedy-kun, looks like you chose the wrong politician to follow. That's not for you to decide. Try to understand that he has his own beliefs. My apologies. I made a slip of the tongue. And in front of your secretary, no less. I don't need the answer right away. If you want to show deference to my grandfather, please let me know. I already took care of the bill, so enjoy. Now, if you'll excuse me. What's the point of getting elected if it means sacrificing your beliefs? This is actually a very true point that people should consider. You won't be able to put those beliefs into action if you don't get elected, were the words that kid used. But that kid is also trying to essentially force him to give up his beliefs and join a party that intends on realigning the government in a different way from what he intends to do and wants to do. If he joins them, he won't get to execute his beliefs anyway, because that party is just going to overrule what he wants since he's a minority in it. So, realistically, he'd be screwed either way. He'd be in power, but he'd be forced to defer to other people in power who don't share his beliefs and don't share his wish for change. They wish for someone else's. I bet when push came to shove, Kuromoto-kun intended to lure you in. He probably didn't expect me to remain so calm after he showed his trump card. I feel surprisingly at ease whenever you're with me, like that time with Matsushita.
I apologize.
I'm truly indebted to you for all you've done for me, but I must ask that you continue to help me. Of course. Rank 7 in the Sun Arcana.
All right.
So we're almost done with his social link. You know, from the way he was acting, I'd swear Kuromoto-kun...
Let's say we go home.
Ah, my apologies. We're done eating. So let's go home.
Well then, I'll see you again.
Hey,
Hey! It's way too hot.
I can up my social link with Yusuke or on. Okay. We need to head to the convenience store so we can work there.
Hey!
I'm glad you enjoyed your dinner.
What do you want to do?
Oh, thank God.
I'm not doing this for charm, assholes.
Senpai!
I had no idea you worked here. And that pink uniform. It actually looks great on you. I'm surprised. Lady, don't expect me to wear pink as a regular. Oh, I'm sorry for troubling you. I'll see you at the cashier in a bit. Convenience stores have been lifesavers for when I get hungry in the middle of training. I can't help wanting to buy protein chocolate bars, or those jelly drinks. Oh, I'm sorry to chat in the middle of your work. Please keep it up.
Hey! Want to head back?
Because I don't like pink. Damn it, we still didn't get the information we needed.
man, it's hot.
Oh, honey.
Maybe you suck.
Hey!
Is this weather a result of climate change? Then take a seat.
You're right, I mean, what?
Well then.
Pink headphones, pink hoodie, pink mouse pad. Oh, dear God. It sounds like your room would blind me. Oh, that's great. I'm glad you want to head over to my place, Ryuji, but I've maxed out your social link, so I'm not sitting down with you for right now. I don't have a room, I just sit in on my recliner chair.
Oh!
Hey,
It's nice. I'm glad Ryuji's here, but I'm not going to hang out with him today. Okay. We need to go back to the convenience store and work at the convenience store again.
Hey!
Oh, okay. You've got one of those, like, 1 or 2 room flat apartments. Okay.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Welcome. Well, the thing is, you don't think well, that's what I thought. Huh?
Kazuo Tsuboi.
Yeah. Good work today.
There we go.
Hey!
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's not bad. For you know, even for a one room, all things considered, that's not too bad. That's a hell of a lot better than you get over here.
What did you say?
We'll steal his heart.
Yes.
Just not at the moment, because I'm trying to gather info on the other stuff that I have to do.
You're back.
Oh my god, 3 people are wanting to talk to me. What the absolute fuck? You know what? I haven't hung out with EY in a while. Let's go ahead and help him.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, jeez.
Good. Got a minute?
I apologize. I didn't even feel that burp coming. I'm sorry. Back when I was working with the Hashiba clan, some crazy lady came around our office. Must have been over 10 years ago. She had this baby with her, and the whole time she was there, she kept going on and on about how she wanted to sell it. Figured she was just some cracked up junkie looking for drug money. But when I told her no, she sat the baby down and ran off. That baby was Kaoru. Thinking back on it, I'm still not really sure why I took him in. Hey! Yeah, you live by the beach. That's nice. A few nice shops. Nice street isn't far. 20 minutes to get to uni. Hey, that's not too bad. Convenience. Not only did I have to leave the clan, but now I'm stuck running the shop I don't even like. Every day is an uphill battle. I still haven't managed to tell Kaoru I was in the Yakuza though. You shouldn't lie to your son. Let me ask you something. How would you feel if you found out your parents were wrapped up in some dirty shit? Well, considering my dad was an alcoholic and a drug addict for a good number of years in my life, I don't know. Finding out he was a former gangster wouldn't really affect my opinion of him that much. But he wasn't a gangster, so yeah, deal with it. Also, he should know because he should be aware of the potential danger that you put him in by being in the Yakuza and having Yakuza connections and having those connections come back on you and not potentially being able to handle it correctly. I think that's how my mom was. She'd spend every night out drinking, running around town with all sorts of guys. I couldn't stand to see her destroy herself like that. Often I wished I could have had someone else as my mom. So I didn't want to make Kaoru go through the same thing. I wanted to make sure he had a good childhood. That's why I left the clan. I did everything according to the code. But now Tsuda's dragging me back. Once he remembered I run this fake gun shop, he came by asking me to make custom models for him. Though he wasn't really asking, the bastard forced me into it by threatening to tell Kaoru everything. Truth is, Tsuda's got all sorts of dirt. Not just on what happened when Kaoru was a baby, but on me and the rest of my family too. Who knows what would happen if Kaoru learned the truth. Tsuda isn't gonna stop there though. I'm sure he'd go on and tell everyone else he could. When it's all said and done, he's gonna try and take everything I have.
Shit.
If the word gets out about my past, people are gonna treat Kaoru like he's no different than me. After all, everyone knows shitty parents end up making shitty kids. Once he's got that stigma, he'll be stuck with it. When shit goes wrong, he'll always be the one who gets blamed. That's how it is. That's why I turned to the Yakuza. Nobody else would accept me. That's also why I can't turn Tsuda down. He's just got too much power. You're so kind, Iwai. Don't give me that exaggerated bullcrap. I ain't kind at all. Anyways, I was trying to stall Tsuda with bullshit prototypes until I figured out a way to stop him. But that bastard's real good at keeping his cards close to his chest. Plus, he caught wind of what I was trying to do and started keeping tabs on me 24/7. Thankfully, that's just about when you showed up, kid.
Sorry.
Sorry for bringing all that shit up out of the blue. You probably don't want anything to do with me after that, huh? Don't make assumptions. It's cool if you want to act tough and all, but don't forget to watch out for yourself, kid. Oh, right. Just remembered I never gave you a reward for that info. You're right. How about I give you a discount on the special menu? That should keep you quiet for a while. Pretty good deal, huh? Sounds good to me. Decreased cost of gun customization.
All right.
Damn. It's late. Should be getting home. Karu's been eating a ton lately after cram school. He's probably gonna have another growth spurt soon. Anyways, I'm closing up for today. You should head home too.
Later.
Take it easy, kid. You too, Eli. Hey, sorry about earlier. Didn't mean to get talking about that heavy shit. But I gotta protect that secret, no matter what, for Kaoru's sake. You're right. Yeah, I'll do whatever it takes. Guess that's why I brought it up at all. Right now, I still don't know what Suda's next move's gonna be. We gotta stay on guard 24/7. Don't want to get killed in your sleep, right? Alright, see you.
Well then.
It's another Sunday! Sunday! Sunday!
I should write something.
Oops.
Come in.
That's not right. What are your thoughts? Okay.
Just ignore on. I mean, the main reason I'm ignoring her social link is because it's not one of the ones I have to complete before a certain time period in order to unlock a special scene. So I'm not going to ignore her completely, but I am going to ignore her for the moment because I'm trying to clear out all of these rumors that I gotta find for all these characters.
What do
You can
wanna
also do working for the flower shop here in order to like learn to master kindness.
Nice to meet you.
You can talk to them, but they'll almost always prompt you to do something. And I don't want to prompt her to pursue her social link yet until I have cleared up other social links that I need to clear up. Like, I'm trying to max out EY, I'm trying to max out anybody who's not an active party member first, you might have noticed that. There's a special scene late in the game that you can get for each of the characters that is not an active party member of the Phantom Thieves that the protagonist player insert makes a deal with. And that's what I'm trying to do, is unlock all those scenes. I unlocked some of them in a vanilla run, but you can't get them all.
Good luck.
Hanasaki. Megumi.
Hey!
That apron suits you.
Here.
So we're gonna have to work at the flower shop a couple of times in order to be able to unlock another Mementos target.
You did great.
Kawakami, not Kawagami. Kawakami.
How are you feeling?
Replace the G with another K. But we will be handling that when she contacts us again. Once we progress her social link to rank 9, she will need us to be able to deal with those extortionists. And then we will go and change their hearts and mementos with a few others. I'm waiting on her to contact me, though.
Well then. Hey, hey!
There's SP restoratives in there,
Well
and I
then.
want them. Also, the main reason why I've been working with Yoshida as well a lot is because you may have noticed that my bond goes up with him literally every time I hang out with him. You can only hang out with him on Sunday evenings most of the time, but every Sunday you give to him is a guaranteed upgrade to his social link. His is unique like that. You'll have noticed that a lot of others I kind of have to hang out and spend some time with them in order to build up enough bond to make it want to increase. Yoshida's is actually one of the easiest in the game to max out, but it's also one of the most
What's wrong?
useful to max out because of the benefits that it can give you. What did you ask me here to discuss? I heard you met with Kuromoto's grandson. You have your ears to the ground. Huh? And to think that he's the candidate the party is backing to ruin my chances of winning. I'll be completely straight with you, since I already asked you to be my right-hand man. We're currently fighting the Kuromoto group.
What?
You're fighting with Mr. Kuromoto? I have ambitions of my own, you know. I owe him for all he did for me, but I don't want him to have influence over me forever. All the more, now that he's secretly working with Diet members from other parties. I know he asked you to join his group, but I think you should decline his offer. They want to keep you on a leash, so you won't reveal any damaging information. And you don't? The real culprit of the expense misappropriation case you were blamed for is old man Kuromoto.
What in the world?
What did you say? I searched through the party's off-the-record accounts from 20 years ago. There's no doubt. Can you still forgive him? He led you into the political world and kicked you out in the worst way. But why? Seems he bought his popularity, and as a result, he was having some serious financial trouble.
I see.
It sounds as if you're saying this is the opportunity to clear my name. And so you need an answer from me on whether or not I'll be your right-hand man. Yes? His own grandson has already tried to persuade you. Therefore, I can't wait any longer. If you join me, you can accuse Kuromoto of his crime. You can clear your name and put no good Torah behind you. This is your best and last chance. Playing with Matsushita, take my revenge against Mr. Kuromoto and drop out of the election. Don't do it. I see. So that's how you truly feel about this. Matsushita, I appreciate the offer, but I must refuse. You have no conceivable reason to refuse. My goal is to become a member of the Diet, not a right-hand man. I will not cast aside my beliefs. On that, I stand firm. This information would be the deciding factor in taking down Kuromoto. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I was simply offering you a deal. I assumed you might decline it. Very well. Please forget it. I apologize for bringing it up so suddenly. I'll talk to the party and provide support for your next speech about the Phantom Thieves. Why are you doing this? I don't want to debate about the Phantom Thieves. I simply want to draw attention to them, and you can assert your innocence there, on a grand stage. To be frank, I'll be happy as long as the Kuromoto group's influence diminishes. Kennedy-kun, don't speak a word of this to anyone, for both our sakes. Very well then. So this guy's basically okay with, days until the cleanse basically means that's the deadline we have for when Medjed goes nuclear on Japan's economy like they promised. They basically threatened to destroy Japan's economy. It's essentially days until Medjed follows through on their threat, but it's fine. It's fine. You'll see, but there's really no reason to worry. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to ruin it. It feels like I'm caught in the crossfire of a political conspiracy. You kind of are caught in the crossfire, Yoshida, because essentially what Matsushita wants is as long as he can diminish the influence of his opponents, he doesn't really care what happens. He's more than happy to clear Yoshida's name, but he wants his influence and ambitions to be what supersedes. And unfortunately, right now, Yoshida's not in a good spot no matter what. He's not going to win the election, really. But if he gets enough influence and support, it might allow him to finally start being a real heavy hitter for next election. So if we think long term and push as hard as we can now, he might still actually have some influence later. But the reality is that Matsushita, Kuromoto, neither of these people actually care about Yoshida. They just want their own ends, and they're willing to give him things for them. But in both instances, they're basically telling him, give up what you are looking for, give up what you want, or you don't get it. Oh, this game? Yeah, this game is still pretty pricey sometimes.
My friend is trying to take advantage of me, while my former mentor is trying to win me over. To achieve my dream, I have to set aside my beliefs. What should I do? Stick to your beliefs.
Yes.
You're right. Betraying myself means betraying my supporters, which also means betraying you. For some reason, just talking with you always helps me make up my mind. Even if it's my heart, it's as if my heart is being manipulated. Perhaps if the Phantom Thieves do truly exist, then I'm sure they're very much like you. For some reason, you stood by me. No good Torah. You didn't have any supporters.
Actually,
I've been thinking about this for a while, actually. You must have experienced cruelty and injustice in this life. I can tell by the look in your eyes. That's why I sense your desire to help the weak, and the strength to stand up to the hecklers, to Matsushita, and to Kuromoto's grandson. You're no ordinary high school student. Even I know that much.
hey,
Would you care to talk about it? What good would that do? Just a joke. Sorry I crossed the line there. I've always lacked restraint in these situations. See what I did there? I relieved the tension by making fun of myself. Think of it as an advanced technique for winning people over. Rank 8 in the Sun Arcana. Mind control occasionally lets you skip negotiation when attempting to obtain a persona.
all right. You're right.
Alright then. Well, I'll at least make good use of Matsushita's help setting up my next speech. I feel like I'll be able to fully express my beliefs.
I shall ask you again another
We
time.
can discuss it again at the speech.
Well then, I'll see you again.
Why, are you looking to get a hold of this game yourself, Liz? Thank you for tagging along today. Goodness, I've gotten you wrapped up in my whole messy past now. I told you before, becoming a Diet member shouldn't be your only goal in life. I watch you, no need. What are your thoughts on what happened today? Say you were in my shoes. Could you say with all confidence that you wouldn't have been swayed by such a lucrative deal? Humans are easily swayed. One glimpse of a temptation could be all it takes to make us forget our principles. That is why you must never forget what's truly important to you. Understand? I'll never forget that. Good. Life is full of tough decisions. I can only hope today's lesson will nourish your growth. Well, the real battle begins now. I need to devote myself to this fully. After all, I can hardly afford to disappoint you. All right. See you next time. I'll be counting on you. Booktown in Jinbocho. Jinbocho. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Yep, that's what I thought. I unlocked another area. Good.
All right.
Yay! Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me.
The field Futaba's mother was researching. I doubt we'll find any public information, but maybe an older academic journal may mention it. Let's get cracking. Thank you. I do hope we find something. I want to learn more about cognitive science while we wait for Futaba to regain her strength. If only we could understand it more in depth. Maybe we could solve the mystery of the metaverse. It would make traversing it easier for us too. Hello. Goodbye. Excuse me, please wait. Was there something you wanted to say to him? Oh, no. Nothing in particular. I was just surprised to see him here. I didn't mean to intrude between you two. You don't mean to be so considerate. He's just carrying my books for me. Is she a friend of yours? She's my shogi master. Oh, master's a bit of an understatement. We just play shogi together. Is she the professional shogi player that you had mentioned before? The master strategist?
I see.
I admit I only know the rules, but I'm intrigued to learn how a professional shogi player thinks. Is that a book on shogi tactics? Oh, yes. I came here to purchase old shogi strategy books from time to time. Pardon me for asking. Can you teach me some strategies? I believe this knowledge would benefit me greatly in the future. Oh, sure, if you'd like. Well, if it is about shogi, then, to attack, you will need to be creative with your approach and sacrifice pieces with no remorse. So plan on enticing your opponent to focus on your sacrificial pieces so you can advance a counterattack.
Yes.
Yes, you seem to have a talent for this. Another strategy I enjoy is to use bait pieces to draw your opponent to your side of the board. I see. That way you can surround them and... You two are hitting it off, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. What was she saying? What she was saying was just so interesting. I lost track of time. I'll catch up with you later. Could you look for the book we discussed earlier? Sure.
Shall we return home?
Yay!
It's hot.
What the? Oh my god! Everybody's talking about Medjed.
Yo,
I'm sorry, like, those conversations get really old after a while.
Oh.
I probably shouldn't have sped through that shit like I just did. Holy crap, yo! All these conversations. Just in case anybody actually cared about that conversation. God damn it, Oya. Uni work sucks so much. I mean, you've been telling me you hate working for the uni, so... Hey, it's my #1 guy. What kind of news you got for me? I'll smack you if it's not good enough. Hey, you sure you're okay? What do you mean? You worried about me, Lala-chan? You're usually kinda... Huh? Man, I haven't seen her drink this much in forever. What? I haven't been drinking at all. I'm totally not drunk. Having trouble at work? Oh, you're sharp, kid. Go through a research paper and make a poster on the research. Oh, lovely. Truth is, my quota got doubled. It's gonna take like 4 times as much work to get that much done, though. They're shackling me down so I won't have time for anything else. Ugh. My chief's such a shithead. Did he find out? Not real sure. But that bastard probably knows something's up.
Damn it.
Before this, I was starting to feel like a real journalist again. The rush of investigating Chaos' case, uncovering the dark secrets hidden away by our corrupt society. But now, it's gonna be impossible to run my investigation with this quota. That doesn't sound good. Because it's not good. But what am I supposed to do? They'll fire me if I can't reach my quota. Hey, Lala-chan, if they fire me, can I live here? That still won't help my investigation, though. The incident's over a year old, and the authorities aren't doing shit. Maybe Ko really was the true culprit. You should trust in her. That goes without saying. I mean, if I don't, who will? Watch your temper. What am I doing? I mean, I'm the one who dragged Ko into politics. It's my fault this ended up happening to her. You know, she started out in book publishing, mostly taking photos of nature and wild animals. She was a genius behind the camera, though. That's why I thought she'd make a perfect partner for me.
Hey, you can't blame yourself. Kaio-chan was just as set on exposing the evils of society as you were. Isn't that right?
Shit.
But if I didn't get her involved in the first place... Damn it, that incident is all my fault. That's why I've got to get to the bottom of it! That's the spirit. Hell yeah! You know, it's weird how calm I get when I'm talking to you. It's almost like you actually understand.
Sorry.
Oh, and sorry for snapping at you earlier. The stress must have gotten to me. It's just... all this quota business is driving me crazy. I'm gonna have to put all my focus on that for now. I'll still be counting on you for Phantom Thief stories, though. As long as you're up for it. Rank 6 in the Devil Arcana.
All right.
It's so long. Yeah, I believe it. I think I'm gonna have to ease off my investigation for a while, too. I don't need any more eyes on me. But I might be able to ask some of my coworkers for help. Journalists will do anything for a scoop. Now then, I'll take any tidbits you have for me today. Hope you don't mind if I get back to drinking, though. This whole conversation really sobered me up. It's getting late. I'll see you later. Yeah. You see what I mean about this woman being drunk as a skunk all the time? Oh my god. Hey kid, thanks for spilling on the Phantom Thieves earlier. If I'm being serious, I mean genuinely, actually serious, I really appreciate you. I'm only able to meet my insane quota because of the information you give me on the Phantom Thieves. Glad to hear that. Your next drink's on me. By which I mean water. Delicious, refreshing, miner-friendly water. But, yeah, for now, I guess I'll leave the intel gathering to my partner in crime. I gotta focus on meeting my quota. I'll never give up my own investigation. Okay, let's call it a day. Looking forward to your next big scoop.
Come on. Hey, hey! Do something!
Got any info on the Phantom Thieves?
Let's
What do you want to do?
I didn't have the slightest idea.
Oh yeah! Let's see. I appreciate it.
Large, brightly colored flowers.
Okay. What do you want to do? Hey, hey!
Amazing! Here.
Yay!
You did great.
By little bonus, she basically doubled our salary for the day.
Nice.
man, it's hot.
That was a good match. I really do enjoy teaching you. You're such a quick learner. Today I thought we'd find you something to help you train on your own. This bookstore is filled with shogi-related books. I've been coming here a lot lately. There's also a curry restaurant just around the corner. I recommend their katsu curry. I always eat katsu curry before an important match. For good luck. Hifumi.
Oh,
Hello. I hope your match went well today. What are you talking about? Today's our day off. My apologies. I forgot that there aren't any matches scheduled for today. Out shopping with your new boyfriend? How nice for you. I shouldn't be surprised. You are a famous shogi player after all. Well, I won't intrude. Bye.
sorry.
Sorry. She was only glaring at you because you're with me. She's my senior. I defeated her in a recent title match. Must have been the katsu curry. Actually, yes, I did have katsu curry before that match. The truth is, I'm not very well liked by my seniors. The more attention I get, the more enemies I make, and the more lies that are spread about me. So what that's called social jealousy syndrome. Bitch lost to you and you ended up proving more skilled. So now bitch is jealous because she's been at the game longer, which means her experience should technically account for a better result. But your learning curve is much higher, so you adapted faster. Now she's lost, she's just being a cunt about the situation.
Oh,
Perhaps it's odd to compare myself to them, but I wonder if it's the same for the Phantom Thieves. People are so divided about them on the internet. Some love them, while others hate them. I can't help but see similarities between us. What do you think about them? They're pretty cool. I feel the same way, actually. It's amazing that they're still doing what they do, even though so many people criticize them. They give me courage. But their victories can't be won with will alone. How do they change a person's heart? I'm interested from a tactical standpoint. And, oh, I'm sorry. We really are quite off topic. I feel like I've become much more talkative as of late. I usually don't talk this much. You're more than just someone I can practice new moves with. You're someone I can confide in.
I look forward to it.
If you don't mind that sort of thing, I'd like to go out and chat with you again. Anytime. I kind of wish you could recruit Hifumi into the Phantom Thieves. Rank 4 in the Star Arcana. Oh, yes. There's a book that I'd love
Let's
for you to
go.
read. Let's go.
Until next time.
Well then, until our next match, take care. Hello. Thank you for accompanying me today. My intention was to show you how great Jimbocho is, but I ended up just talking about myself. My apologies. I was shocked though. Ordinarily, I don't talk that much, I assure you. Perhaps it's because I've never had friends at school who I can't talk to about shogi. I hope this won't discourage you from spending time with me. Really, I would be delighted to do this again. I'd love to. Thank you. Other than used books and katsukuri, There are many things I'd like to recommend in that city. If you have the chance, perhaps we can explore more next time. Well, I'm afraid I must go. I'll see you at church. Hifumi is such a wholesome person.
Way too hot. Hey, hey! Hey, hey!
The design for the poster you finally like, huh? Good.
What do you want to do? Hey, hey!
I appreciate it.
Small flowers with soft coloration. White is not a soft color. Yellow isn't either. Neither is orange.
What do you want to do? Hey, hey!
Amazing! Oh, yeah. The thing is...
Taizo Naguri. Yay! Alright, we don't ever have to work at the flower shop again. Yellow is a soft color?
Nice.
I thought it wasn't because it was so bright and vibrant. I know orange is definitely not a soft color.
Hey! Right. Want to head back?
Rain, huh?
What? Oh my god. Guys, stop freaking out. Futaba's gonna be fine. Yeah. There was an image on top of a description. Yeah, that might be better.
It sounds, but considering how fast the days are closing in, the best thing we can do for now is stay calm.
There's nothing else we can do, so stop freaking the fuck out. Kawakami?
Oh!
Hi!
I can feel it.
Yo. Now listen up.
What do you want to do? Oh! Hi!
Oh, okay. Well, I could go see the shogi player, but I'm actually gonna head to the Crossroads bar in the red light district so that we can work there and try to get
Oh no, rain?
info on that jerk.
Oh, honey.
Hey, hey!
Oh. Thank you. It's all you.
Oh!
Excuse me. Oh. Oh, honey. I'm beat. So you're saying...
Shinsuke Kishi. There's the name we were looking for.
Hey, hey!
What the hell? Crazy K just posted a new video for Desert Protector. Uh-oh, the fangirling has begun.
Nice work, honey. See you.
I like Lala-chan. Lala-chan's a nice character.
Wanna head back?
Okay, we've cleaned out a lot of crap. Alright, we're done with the flower shop. Well, we've got nothing else to do for the day.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and go clear out those 3
It appears everyone is here.
requests and mementos.
Listen up!
Well,
Listen up!
Okay.
Listen up! Yep.
Okay, these are all C rank in difficulty, so this shouldn't be too bad. Three in Mementos is a pretty decent way to go, though.
Hey.
Wait!
Alright.
Then. Excellent. It's a treasure chest.
Mine. Mine. Stink. Shadow calculus. See what skills shadows possess, as well as their item drops in the analysis screen. Shadow factorization. You can highlight a target in battle and be able to see which attacks are nulled, repelled, and drained. However, if the enemy's attribute affinities are displayed as a question mark, the status of the attack is not shown. Hifumi Togo's confidant ability, Koma Sabaki, allows you to switch party members mid-battle. On Leon's turn, you can select who to switch by pressing L2 and selecting party from the order menu. Switching out party members will count as his action for that turn. You cannot switch out an afflicted teammate.
Bless skills will work here.
Persona!
The enemy is weak, but don't relax yet.
There!
They're all knocked down! That was incredible, Joker!
Let's go!
Finish him!
All right, level up.
Check out this new skill!
Okay.
That was an easy battle.
Here's our first target.
Then.
VIP.
Oh!
It's Tsuboi's shadow, no doubt about it.
But
He seems a little irritated. I heard he was abusing animals just to take his anger out on them. I can't let him get away with something like that.
now then.
You guys, don't go easy on him. Cats? What about cats? Maybe they die when I use them to blow off steam, but the shelter was gonna kill them anyway. In fact, I bet those cats are happy to be so useful to humans.
What?
What a poor excuse for a human being! I could never forgive someone like you. Why don't you complain to the irresponsible people taking their pets to the pound, huh? Well, who cares? You guys are superheroes, right? Then hurry up and destroy this rotten society. We'll take your twisted desires. But first, I'll show you the pain you caused those poor animals.
Unbelievable.
Huh? Wait, are you some kind of cat monster? Oh, that's horrifying. Let's do it, Joker. I'll show you the wrath of cats. Morgana is a boy. He just sounds kind of effeminate because he sounds like an 8-year-old. Say what you will. This world consists of the strong and the weak. One controls, the other obeys. Humans and cats are a prime example. Now, who is stronger? Me or the Phantom Thieves?
The enemy is strong. Defeat it quickly with bless attacks. You oppose us!
Yes.
Witness my resolve! The enemy is strong. Defeat it quickly with bless attacks.
I am thou.
The enemy is strong.
Persona!
Defeat it quickly
He
with bless
hasn't shown
attacks.
up in the ice community yet.
It's time. Go down.
Damn it. Missed? Come on, Joker!
How the hell did I miss that? He's got decent dodge.
Whoa! That's how true Phantom Thief's doing.
Everybody dodged that. That's amazing.
They're all knocked down. That was incredible, Joker.
You lose! Bad luck? Yeah, I guess. I haven't really missed many attacks with Joker.
No holding back.
It's showtime!
Let's go. Let's rock, Fist of the Phantom Star.
Sorry.
Fist of the Phantom Star. For anybody wondering, Fist of the Phantom Star, the reason why she keeps elbowing him for that is because it's a reference to Fist of the North Star, which is an anime series famous for the Japanese dialogue, if I am remembering correctly, is Omae Shindu. And essentially what that translates to is he smashes his fist into somebody so hard that they explode.
What the hell?
Ow!
Damn it.
It hurts! You're gonna kill me! Feel the pain. Those cats you were actually getting killed because of you. Don't you get it now? I'm sorry. What should I do? Remember the awful things you did to those cats? Doesn't it make you feel horrible? I've done something terrible. I'm even less than an animal. Worthless trash. I won't tell you to give up your life, but you will spend the rest of your life in guilt. Hey, Bobby. What are you doing, Pebbles? Come here. Blood Scimitar. That is a weapon upgrade for Morgana. She's talking to you, Pebbles. She's talking to you. Let's keep going. We're not done yet. We're leaving. She was lifting herself up and then she stopped like, oh wait, there's no space.
They spotted
get up
us.
there.
Fine. Let's silence them.
Yay! Human made space!
I see the platform. Should we keep going? We don't have a choice. Two weaklings. Beat him in one fell swoop. Persona! Out of the way! Thanks for me. My head hurts.
I shall
Down. Keep it going, Fox.
Persona! Ravage them!
Makoga!
Missed? Come on, Joker.
Really? I am having some bad aim here, apparently. Goddamn.
Ready anytime.
Fuck it. Let's see if this works. It probably won't.
What did you think?
Oh, wow, it did!
Stylish. Wow.
Oh,
That was crazy.
enemy reinforcements.
Persona! Nuclear power is its weak point. You see? It's weak against gunfire. Ice is the Shadow's weak spot.
Fox taking over.
Persona! Take this!
Oh, damn it.
Now it's two.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Exploded.
Got the job done.
All according to plan.
Yeah! Victory!
Okay. Easier than cleaning my brushes.
I found a chest.
Medjed!
Oh!
I am now a professional loot goblin.
Oh, excellent. It's a treasure chest.
The sound. Sleep beckons.
Whoa, you're gonna get nightmares if you sleep in here.
We're at the platform.
He's not wrong. He probably would get nightmares if he slept in here. I would. That's also assuming you lived.
Enemy ahead! Be careful!
There's a treasure chest.
Mine.
Hey, Mona. Are you ticklish on the inside?
Stop it! My stomach cannot take such There's a treasure.
Oh!
Are you ticklish on the inside? Ticklish on the inside? Stop it! My stomach cannot take such violence. Smashes wall down. Fox is now thrown up all over the seat.
We're at the platform.
Come on. Come on. You can pet me. Give me more attention.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Oh my god, this room is a treasure trove. There's 3 chests in here. A bead! That's an instant full heal.
Oh! Oh!
One of the many, many time savers of New Game Plus is that because I have the perma-pick now, I don't have to craft lockpicks for treasure chests anymore. And I haven't had to do that the entire time. There's a lot of evenings where I actually had to do that in the main game, and that sucks up so much time doing all of that.
They sell water in vending machines, yet tap water is readily available. It baffles me.
Perhaps what they're actually paying for is peace of mind.
Stink. No, what you're paying for is convenience.
Now's our chance to... Electricity is its weak point. It's weak to nuclear moves.
Electricity
Let's end
and
this
nuclear.
quickly. Persona! Joanna! Alright, Queen! Use our opportunity. Pass the baton and Persona!
Go down!
Zeodine!
Joker took one out! Alright!
Do it!
Okay, guys. Let's do it! Hey, that's a rare one! Don't let it escape! Psychokinetic moves should help here. It won't be a problem.
Conley! There!
They're all knocked down! That was incredible, Joker! This'll end
Ah!
Well done on your new skill. Okay.
A complete victory. Now let's keep going. I see the platform. Then...
Ah, there's a target on this floor. Come on.
I found a chest. What do you want to do, Joker? Oh! 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 Oh!
These tracks are incredible. Where do they even go?
Perhaps there's an end of the line. I suppose we will find out eventually.
That we will.
Hmm?
In an epic twist. It's actually one of the coolest things ever.
Oh!
Look, that must be Naguri's shadow. He's got a crazy look in his eyes. He's been known to attack indiscriminately. I suppose he really has lost his sanity. If we don't make him have a change of heart, I won't feel safe walking around in public.
Okay, let's go.
We have to do this.
Sorry.
Hey, are you the Phantom Thieves? Come to see me? Wow, guess I must be famous. Oh jeez, he's the annoying type. So, can I help you? You didn't come to pick a fight with me, did you? That can't be. Stop playing dumb, you crazy criminal. I'm doing the world a service. We've got an overpopulation problem with too many old people. Just think of this as my own personal brand of justice. Anyways, it doesn't involve you punks. Time to get violent. Very well, then we'll choose violence.
Looks like we got ourselves.
Oh, it's too late. You can't escape your demise. You'll regret picking a fight with me. I'm gonna beat you to a pulp.
The opponent is strong. Don't do anything reckless.
Garula!
How's that?
Whoa! That's how true Phantom Thieves do it.
I haven't tried out fire and ice. How about fire damage? Nope.
I am thou.
Boofula!
The opponent
Okay,
is
so this
strong.
guy has no real
Don't do
strengths, but
anything
no real
reckless.
weaknesses either. Alright.
Ravage.
Theodine! Was that supposed to hurt?
Persona!
You're gonna have to hit me a lot harder than that!
Persona. Take this.
Boofula!
Persona.
Theodine! Garula!
How's that? This is my other self.
Boofula!
Persona.
Theodine! You lose! Monkey kitty.
What have I done?
What? What have I done? I just just been hurting people because I want to vent my frustrations? Sorry won't cut it. You attacked and hurt a lot of people, you know. What can I do? Turn yourself in. Tell the police everything. Turn myself in. I guess there's no other way. I've been doing something truly horrible. I need to be punished for it. Charge. We were fortunate to have caught him before anyone died. We should be quite grateful for that fact.
Well then.
All right, 2 down. On to the third. Let's get going.
The platform.
Keep moving.
Okay.
All right, you guys have had your 5-minute break. Time to get down. Dink.
Hey, that's a rare psycho killer.
Treasure demon.
Persona!
It won't be a problem.
Ravage them!
Tamlin.
They're all knocked down. That was incredible,
Do it.
Joker. Okay, guys. Let's do
Okay.
Useless.
it. That was an easy battle.
Okay, I just want to make sure if that was a false wall. That one was.
Oh.
I thought the game was going to be like, no, there's a shadow in the area.
I found a chest. I see lines forming at stores in the city a lot. What are they all queuing up for?
I wonder about that every time I see one.
They're queuing up for the next big deal. You know that?
Then
It's time for a harvest. You okay, Pebbles? You got a hairball? I don't normally hear you huff like that.
Then
You seem fine. Maybe you just had a hairball. Or something.
oh,
That's Kishi's shadow, right? God, he looks pig-headed. This guy abused his position at work, right? Harassing the people under him and all that. It's people like him who create awful workplace environments. This is actually very true. A bad job usually won't get rid of a good employee, but a bad boss, oh yeah, that'll do it in a heartbeat.
Yes. Let
Let's
us go.
talk to him.
Ah!
Ah, are you guys the Phantom Thieves? You look like you have some complaints for me. Stealing credit from your subordinates is one of the worst things you can do as a superior. That's my way of management. It's efficient. I give orders and my underlings do all the work. It's a pretty easy job as long as the numbers go up. That idiot president won't say anything. If my underlings have a problem, they should just get promoted. But since I evaluate them, how did someone like you ever get promoted? If I were the president, you'd be fired! Shut up, kids! Your reasoning doesn't apply in the real world! If you don't get it, I'll teach you a lesson as your high and mighty ruler! Oh, God, you look horrifying. Nightmare fuel! You know, for kids! Actually, this video game is not terribly child-friendly at all. In business, circumstances shape results, and the results are all for the sake of the ruler. Me! Your coming here happened by circumstance, but the results that follow, they'll favor me!
The enemy is strong. Defeat it quickly with blast attacks.
Okay. Fire and ice are also options. To try and...
Alright!
Oh, no, he's indifferent to fire.
The enemy is strong. Defeat it quickly with blast attacks.
Ice and curse.
Using this.
Okay, he's indifferent to curse. Ow. Bufula! And he's indifferent to ice. Okay, so I have to hit him with bless attacks in order to knock him flat.
Ravage them!
They're all knocked down! That was incredible, Joker! Finish him!
Garula!
Persona! Take that!
I am thou.
What? He healed himself?
It's time. There!
They're all knocked down! That was incredible, Joker! Finish him! Persona! The enemy is strong. Defeat it quickly with blast attacks. Persona! Which is the enemy?
Let's go.
I need something that cures brainwash.
How do you want to do this?
Using Persona!
Damn it! Missed? Come on, Joker!
It's showtime!
A gift as beautiful as you!
Yay! Stacks!
I won't let it go to waste! Yahoo! Here we go! This one's free! Now that's style!
I've got a fluffing butt.
A new move?
Resist
I
despair.
better keep up.
I'm a victim too.
My boss from a long time ago used to harass me. I thought it'd be fine if I did the same thing. How stupid. Before long, I started reveling in punishing and pushing my subordinates around. I'm sorry. What have I done to my precious subordinates? I made them take responsibility for my mistakes, sent them far away, messed up their lives. It's all my fault. All mine. How do you intend to take responsibility for all this? I'll read some business books. I'll try to do what I can to become an ideal boss.
I want you to think carefully about what kind of boss you'd like to work for. Figure that out. Theme park escort. Nice. So yeah, even if you abused your subordinates, I guess your kids were real important to you. So this guy wasn't all bad. He just, you know, he got a distorted view of the world because his boss used to piss all over him too, and well, that's what happens, man. We got a lot of flowers. I need to look at my social links here real quick. Rank 4. Okay. Yes. Level up Kin Key twice to learn Dodge Sai and fuse it with Sui Key. Summon flowers using Barith, Andros, and Eligor.
Do you need something?
I enjoy theme parks from time to time, but I gotta be in the right mood to want to go out, for one.
Do you need something? Now.
A Satanta with Rakukaya.
Hmm?
Damn it. Fuse Lamia with Silky.
Do you need something?
You
Justine, you handle this.
These are the paths you have walked. This persona? A fee is required, then accept this persona. This persona? This persona? You'll withdraw this, then accept this persona.
Time for let's exit. Now choose.
Not terrible, but not impressive.
What? Silky. I summoned Suiki. I'm an idiot.
Finished for
Justine, you handle this.
read here. Is this what you want? You'll withdraw this persona. Is this what you want? Are you finished?
What?
The inmate need finished the you wish to perform.
Now choose.
Will this troop select the skills you'd like to inherit?
It will receive a fraction of... I see.
That's Satanta. Or Satanta, excuse me.
Done already?
What?
Do you need something? Now, it would seem...
See? You can do it.
You know, I never thought you'd keep at this, even though it's not mandatory. You're pretty interesting, inmate. I must say, as Caroline noted before, this list is quite well thought out. The tasks are designed to push you towards achieving your goals while also measuring your true strength. I guess so.
Hey, inmate!
Hey, inmate, what are your thoughts on these tasks? They're perfect. Oh? You've got guts, inmate. Oh well. We should give him the next one. Let's see here. Oh. Well, what the... It feels like I've seen the writing on this list before. Do you speak of the penmanship? Yeah, damn it. I can't remember. Do you recognize it, Justine? Compliment him after he finishes the next task. Don't spoil him, though. Do it just like practiced, with a piercing glare and angled hips. Wait, not that! Those are my notes! No. I mean, it seems you have been rather looking forward to the inmate's visits. Never mind that. I'm talking about the handwriting of the tasks themselves. Stop yanking my chain. Now that you mention it, I do feel as though I've seen that handwriting somewhere before. Probably because you absolutely have. So, why do they call him inmate and not his name? They call him inmate because he is mentally imprisoned, and the whole point of Persona 5 is to rebel against the chains of society that it throws upon you. The chains that force you to accept unjust worlds and imperfections, cruelties and distorted desires running rampant, people choosing to hurt other people because they can due to their influence, rather than fighting against it and teaching people who have that influence that their influence is a responsibility, not something to abuse. That's what you are. And to them, you are an inmate because you are still imprisoned by that society. And only by completing your quote-unquote rehabilitation, your journey, will you overcome the shackles of society and become free. Now, these two have definitely seen that handwriting before. And that handwriting actually comes from something interesting, and I'll give you guys a hint. These two, you'll notice that their eye patches are on the opposite eye of one another, and they both have the exact same eye color and eye design. Yes, this is why he's not only part of the Phantom Thieves, but leading them. Their job is to challenge him, not oppress him. And that's what they're doing. You will also notice, though, with these twins, one of them seems very extreme with their emotions, and the other seems to have no emotions at all. I have just told you everything you should need to know to figure out why they've seen this handwriting before but can't quite place it. But I'm not going to tell you how until the game reveals it. To be honest, the sense of déjà vu I feel when reading this list is certainly concerning me. Déjà vu, that's another clue. Who made this list? And why? What do you mean? The goal is pretty obvious. It's to help train the inmate. Beyond that, though, what exactly is the purpose of training them? Rehabilitation? But that is merely our master's order. Someone other than him wrote this, correct? then let's just assume there's some purpose we don't know about. If we're right in our assumption, the purpose will become clear once he finishes the whole list, right?
That is correct.
I suppose you have a point. Hearing something logical from you is like a cool rush of air amidst the sweltering heat of summer. You didn't need to say that! Now then, let us reward you for successfully completing our task. We will now grant you access to the special treatment. We hereby permit you to create personas you normally wouldn't be able to handle. But the catch is, you still have to pay the price for it. So my ability to pay the price, one of them doesn't exist. They're just a mirror shadow of the other. Kind of? Not exactly. You were closer with the first guess, but still wrong. They're both real, and neither of them are mirror shadows of each other. So my ability to be able to summon personas and pay for power that I can't normally use, that actually comes from hitting rank 5 in the Strength Arcana. And I only ever used it once before I technically had this, but you don't really have to use it if you don't want to, and I recommend not using it. They themselves are trapped. Yes and no. But that's not exactly what I mean. Just make sure you use this to the fullest, so your rehabilitation comes to fruition. Do not disappoint us. Rank 5 in the Strength Arcana allows you to pay a lot of money to create personas of a higher level than yourself.
All right.
Before you unlock this, you can't actually create any personas that are a higher level than your character, which is why I've been trying to avoid doing that. That, and it breaks the fucking game entirely when I do that. If you can afford it.
Now.
Nico Shogun with Dakaya.
Justine, read here. Is this what you want? A fee is required. Then accept this persona.
Done already? What?
Do you need something? Now.
No, they're not like that at all. That's actually even further from the truth.
Oh.
Mirror Shadow is not quite what you need to think about when you think about these two people. Alright? You need to look at them in the way they behave. Pay very close attention. Because they're foils, but they're foils in a very particular way.
It would seem...
You're really getting the hang of this whole growth thing. So in order to produce a Nico Mata or Nico Shogun that has Dakaya, I'll go ahead and tell you guys how to do it because I've done it myself. Level an Anzu up to level 21 to learn Dakaya, or not 21, but 28, which should be 2 levels of work. Then you need to advance fuse it with a Kodama, a Sudama, and Anzu itself. Then transfer the Dakaya skill from Anzu to the Nico Shogun during the fusion. Keep thinking. I've given you all the clues as to what's actually wrong with them, that you should need to figure it out. But I'm not going to spoil it for you because I want the game to reveal it if you can't figure it out. What's wrong, Justine? It is nothing vital. However, presiding over the growth of another feels almost nostalgic in a way. That's another hint. Do you feel the same, Caroline? What do you mean? We've never taken care of someone like this before. You are not wrong about that. And yet, our duty to aid in his rehabilitation aside, observing his growth feels oddly familiar.
Excuse me?
That can't be right. The inmate's growth and this rehabilitation are the exact same thing.
Hey, inmate!
Hey, inmate! The growth you're getting from these tasks is helping your rehabilitation, right? Probably. See, Justine? They're the same! Is that not something we should judge for ourselves, though? Anyway, Justine, don't forget about our job. The duty we've been handed is all that matters. If you notice carefully, they're both basically wearing the exact same outfit with very slight differences, and they have the exact same hair color. But their hair has slightly different hairstyles. Also, if you look carefully at their hats are the same, but if I'm looking at them correctly, they have slightly different letters. Don't forget about anything else.
Yes.
I suppose you are correct. That's kind of close. So your first clue is that they both have the exact same hair color. Your second clue is that they have eye patches on the opposite eye. They have the exact same eye color and eye style and formation. They're wearing almost the same outfits. One of them has emotions, the other doesn't. And the one that does have emotions is very like bombastic and out of control, while the other that has no emotions feels almost robotic. No, they're not reverse twins. There's one clue that I could give you, but it would ruin the whole thing. The fact that they have taken care of other people, they feel nostalgia taking care of people, as if they've done this before, even though they apparently haven't done this before. Their memory is wiped in a way. They're not slaves of the system at all. No. This is just their job. This is what they were created to do. I guess you're gonna keep worrying about this till the inmate finishes his rehabilitation, huh, Justine? Look what you've done, inmate. Getting us all wrapped up in your fate. Ugh. Could it be? What's wrong? Nothing. But I believe I am beginning to look forward to seeing whether the inmate can complete his tasks. You heard her. Don't disappoint us, inmate. Yes, but I will also give you one more clue. They weren't originally created like this. Okay, on to the next task. Justine?
Farewell.
Yes, here is the second task for gaining the next privilege we will grant you. You are to harbor a lachesis with Tetraya within you.
Okay.
Lachesis with Tetraya.
How goes?
Justine, read here.
Here she is.
Is this what you want?
Oh, she doesn't have the skill.
Is this what you want? A fee is required. This is your power. done already? What? Time for some rehabilitation. Power requires sacrifice. Do not expect much power from...
This is what it... Let these powers unite.
No, they're not made in a lab. These girls are supernatural beings. Okay. Damn it, Clotho didn't love it.
Are you finished? What?
Okay.
No slacking off.
What do you want to do?
Think, think, think. Boop. Booped your nose. I booped your nose. Oh, yeah, you booped my nose. So what? Why you boop me? Why you boop me? I don't like people booping my nose. You sad cat.
Where have you been searching all along, confusing while I know.
Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Could level up my relations with Yusuke and On. Assume he's at Kichijoji again. Ah! We'll go level up our relationship with On, I guess. You're kidding. Not much else to do.
We'll just have to wait for now.
I have the worst luck. Oh, an email. Looks like it's from the agency. I wonder what they could want. Huh? Mika? At Skytree? Where's that? Looks pretty familiar, doesn't it? Running a Mika special to try and capitalize on her recent popularity. But apparently she asked for me specifically to star alongside her for the shoot. I wonder why. It's a trap.
For real? Hey. Let's go!
You're going. You're going with me. Let's go. Oh boy.
All right.
It's a trap! Alright, we made it. Wait, where's Mika? Oh, so you came for my special. You asked for me, right? Wow, I barely recognize you. Did you lose weight? Or maybe change your makeup? The theme for today's shoot is the elegance of a woman. So, I conditioned my body to be more elegant.
What?
What do you mean? Controlling what you eat, how you move. That's all. It may sound easy, but it's pretty tough. You have to write down everything you eat, making sure to check the nutritional and caloric content.
I even hired a personal trainer to take note of my diet and oversee my exercise regimen.
Wow.
Whoa, that's amazing. Pebbles. Pebbles. All right, get off me. You're running around like a jackrabbit on my lap here, and you need to chill. Does that mean you don't get to eat double chocolate crepes? Of course I don't. I get fat with just one bite of that stuff. Not to mention the other stuff I do. I take herbal medication, wear warming socks, do Pilates and yoga, day after day. How many squats do you think I do in a week? Natural beauty like you could never understand how much work I put into my modeling. You know, it's kind of embarrassing getting complimented like that. Sorry, did I say natural beauty? What I meant was natural airhead.
What did you say?
Who are you calling an airhead? Oh my god, here we go again. Yeah, she did it to trick her.
Yes! Wait!
Yeah, Mika's being a bitch. Leave the cat alone. She's a good kitty. Don't worry about her. So she can show you up. And she was just trying to be mean. Yes, Mika is Mika's very cruel here and very rude as hell, but the reality of Mika is that she busts her ass like crazy to be able to actually handle herself and make herself look attractive on camera and to a photo. She has to put, she regulates her diet, she does tons of exercises. You'll notice that Anne hasn't had to really do any of that shit. Anne is just kind of naturally beautiful and sexy when she wants to be. But Mika is just using her to set Anne up for failure while setting herself up to succeed. Cheer up. I'm so pissed off! Mika had to work super hard every day to get where she is now. She worked out, watched her diet, made friends with everyone. She couldn't rely on connections like I did. She didn't become a model just for the heck of it. Her resolve, her knowledge, her fashion sense, they're all on a totally different level from me. Mika is amazing. Mika is strong. And that's the reality. Mika is actually a very strong person, able to push herself to the absolute limit to achieve her goals and dreams. Even though it's a massive struggle, Mika does it because this is what she wants. Anne is just kind of there, and in this more or less for what... She's not actually a show-off. And first of all, the whole point of being a model is to show off. To be a model, your goal as a model, literally, is to show off your body. That is the whole point of a model. Or to show off how sexy you look with your body wearing certain garments. Or how good you look with certain things. But the reality is that Anne doesn't push herself to the absolute limit in modeling. She's just kind of there. She doesn't study and research fashion trends and various types of, dress, what would be traditional, what's not traditional, what would be interesting, what's not, and she doesn't push herself to the limit. What Mika is doing is absolutely wrong to Anne, but at the same time, number one, Anne keeps falling for it, and isn't smart enough to realize
Mika doesn't fucking like her. Mika wants to make Mika's career, and Mika has been busting her ass like crazy. It's not like Anne has to change how she looks, though. That's just it, though. The whole point of a model is to make yourself look good in varying ways. Look how hard Mika works to be able to achieve that. Yes, she's a bitch because of how she treats Anne, but she's also a very hard and dedicated worker. And her work ethic definitely deserves some appreciation, even though her underhanded tactics and methods are absolutely cruel and unfair to her competition. But at the same time, if you notice, Anne's not taking this as a reason to fall over or roll over and play dead. Yes, she would be at the risk of being underweight, but the reality is most models actually have to highly regulate their diets for a long time to the point where they look about as thin as Anne does, because Anne has a natural, curvy, beautiful, attractive figure. Like, she has a figure that most men want. Decent-sized breasts, a good butt to look at, but she also is very slim in virtually every other part of her body. This is the kind of thing that most models and modeling agencies look for a very long time. Now, it sounds like I might be objectifying her a little bit, but the point of a model is how good they look physically. Yes, Anne hasn't finished growing. That also is a factor. But she's grown into a natural figure already. If this is anything to go by, that means that when she finishes growing, she'll probably be even more attractive. Mika is probably older than her and has had to bust her ass and even control very heavily what she's allowed to even eat and how much she has to exercise to constantly keep her body at a regulated figure. Anne doesn't have that problem. She's not only had to limit herself, she's basically had to control and discipline her entire lifestyle to achieve what she has. This is definitely something to show as that shows that she's willing to do anything to get to her goal. Well, yes and no. A lot of people use that, eat more or less whatever they want and tend to actually end up pretty unhealthily. Diets are something that you should regulate, but to your body's individual needs, which that's very different. That's individualized and different from person to person. But she can't even eat things like chocolate, crepes, without having to risk losing her figure. That's kind of sad because it means that there's a lot of nice treats that Mika can't enjoy that she would probably really like to. Her entire life now revolves around working hard to be able to model and look attractive so that she can, keep her career going. It doesn't mean that Anne should be treated the way she is at all. Mika is doing this out of a sense of loathing and jealousy. Amateurs like her piss her off. They piss her off because any girl like Anne, if Anne took the time to learn fashion trends and such, she'd probably be set for life as a model until her metabolism destroyed itself. At which point, if she learned over time to regulate herself as her body aged, she would be able to be a model with much less effort than Mika and be able to maintain it as such. Mika hates that. Mika hates that because of all of the work it takes Mika to be able to do things like that. And Anne is realizing just how little work and effort she has to put in to actually be attractive and be interesting and do what she does. I hate when women hate other women too, because girls who hate girls tend to be some of the most vicious and cutthroat people imaginable. They will undercut each other in the most savage ways, and you're seeing that here with the way Mika uses Anne. She doesn't bring Anne anywhere because she actually cares about Anne. She brings On along to make herself look even better and to undercut and fuck over On's career. Whenever she tries to directly antagonize On while no one's listening to get her to growl or lose her temper, it's because she wants On to look argumentative and so competitive that she won't work with someone else. Whereas Mika is now looking very friendly and easygoing to deal with. Mika probably hates having to suck up to the people that she works with. She does it because it's the only way to be a model and to do what she loves. A lot of models model at around the ages of 16. Some even model younger. Anytime you've seen kids wearing specific clothes in a magazine, those are child clothing models. Like, that's part of it. And you can model young at around 16 to 17 years old. In fact, a lot of modeling agencies are looking for girls that are about that young so that they can get them into the business young and get them into regulating from that age. Anne hasn't really decided what she wants to do, I don't think. That's kind of the problem. Anne enjoys modeling, but realistically, she enjoys it, I think, largely because she doesn't have to put in the ridiculous amount of effort that some others do. It's a nice little hobby, but it's not necessarily, you know, for her, but it's not necessarily, in her case, her dream job. And yes, modeling is a very toxic environment. It has given a number of women severe anorexia issues and dietary issues and other things like that. It has led a number of women to suffer severe abuse, both physical and mental, as well as sexual abuse, because a lot of very attractive models are often propositioned by people of influence and money for sexual favors because they're very attractive. And if they don't give those favors, those influential people tend to negatively impact their career with their influence, attacking them and undercutting them so that they are forced to sleep with them in order to get those positive airs. But if the sexual scandal ever gets out, it also ruins the model's career. Victoria's Secret. But modeling is also even more toxic now in the States because a lot of modeling agencies are also trying to get women who are physically considered unattractive and very overweight because they look unhealthy, and a lot of activists are trying to push for extremely overweight individuals who are physically unhealthy to be considered attractive. And the realistic reason as to why that is unattractive, it's not because you're not thin and curvy. It's because you clearly don't regulate and take care of your body, or your body would not be severely overweight and in a very dangerous and unhealthy state. That is why people tend to shame people who are usually overweight. Because most people who are overweight could actually help that problem if they actually regulated what they eat. That said, it's a person's personal choice. Well, modeling agencies often take a lot of things like that way too far. Who wants to sell big boobs, no tummy, and huge ass, sexy underwear? Well, I mean, women love to feel attractive, and they should. But men should also, I think, be a little bit more respectful in how they ask women to be attractive sometimes than they are. Unfortunately, that's just a social thing that will probably take a few more centuries of ironing out, assuming humanity lasts that long. Just thinking about it makes me so angry. I feel like I could explode. The whole time I've just been pretending to model. It was like the clothes were wearing me. I mean, that's what I always thought being a model meant. I was totally wrong. A real model draws out the beauty of the clothes they wear, casts a stunning magic on them. A real model is flexible, beautiful, and strong. Well, I've had enough pretending. I want to be a real model. Go get him, Tiger. Right? I'll give it my all.
Yes!
I'm gonna take the world by storm. Just you watch, Leon. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like starving yourself should ever be a dietary plan that people push, and yet a lot of agencies push it. Rank 7 in the Lover's Arcana. A lot of agencies have gotten in massive trouble, though, for the psychological abuse they put on their clients and their talent for that. So...
Bye!
Hopefully that helps iron it out of the industry, although it may never truly die. I'm taking the modeling world by storm, and I don't care what I have to do to get there. Obviously that means dieting, cutting back on food, and no matter how tough it is, I'll do any workout. Trying to be like Mika? Yep, just like her. It kills me to admit it, but Mika was so strong. I'm definitely going to beat her, though. This is a first for me, actually. Feeling this pissed off, I mean. Usually, even if I have a crappy day, I just get over it by having snacks, watching TV, and sleeping it off. But this time, it's different. I want to change. Tomorrow, I want to be better than I am today. Okay, gotta start my stretching session. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, Anne is,
Rain, huh?
Anne is about to make a bunch of potential mistakes here. I have a lot to report about Akiyama-kun. You might get a little spooked when you hear it. Let's meet up. It's going to be long. Want to meet up? So be it. And now we're going to talk to Mishima-san. Do you remember those guys who beat Akiyama-kun up? Well, it turns out they really were dangerous. I looked them up and found some seriously scary info. Apparently, they're part of a gang that's involved with extortion. If you bite that cable, I will throttle you. Like that all the time. I wish I had known that going in. One slip of the tongue in that act I pulled, and I would have been dead. You showed some real courage. You really think so? But I pissed all over myself again while I was searching those guys. While I was researching those guys. Honestly, though, you're amazing. You weren't afraid in the slightest. Maybe it's only natural after the nightmares you've been through. Yo, Mishima!
Hey.
Hi there. Whoa, it really is Mishima. Dude, right? Nobody else could be this boring. Hey, you figured out what you're gonna do after high school?
It's just...
Not yet. Oh, how about the military? Nobody'd ever notice a zero like you stealthing around. Too true. I bet you could sneak in anywhere, huh? You'd be Japan's ultimate weapon. Shut up! Akiyama-kun. Huh? Something wrong? Not exactly. Come on, let's just forget it. It's no fun messing with Mishima anymore. What do you mean, no fun? You're always the one screwing with him the most. I don't know. I guess I got tired of it. Hey, about before. I've been thinking. Well, I should probably thank you. Huh? Something happened with you two? You know, you have been acting weird lately, Akiyama. Don't think I haven't noticed all them bruises you got.
No.
Before, I don't really know what you're talking about. Mishima? My bad. Guess it was someone else. You changed them. Huh? Yo, Glasses. I always see you two together. You been coaching him? Something like that. That's so? I'm kind of jealous. Anyways, see you later. Wait up, Akiyama. Good boy, Akiyama. Good boy. I guess it looks like Akiyama-kun's gonna be just fine. He's a pretty strong-willed guy. And I really have changed, huh?
Do you think maybe now I'm starting to be like the Phantom Thieves?
All right.
I'm gonna work even harder now to make sure I live up to your legacy. Rank 9 in the Moon Arcana.
All right.
The more requests you clear in Mementos, the further you can unlock his social link. If anybody's wondering how Mishima's social link works, you have to clear a set number of requests in order to be able to fully unlock it. So, that's kind of what's triggering him to consistently come talk to us. The more you clear, the more he opens up. Somehow I managed to step up and help Akiyama with those thugs. It made me realize there really are things I can do to save people. That's why I've started writing a documentary on the Phantom Thieves. The research I did on that gang Akiyama-kun was wrapped up in was actually what pushed me to do it. And now I'm basically putting together a massive log of all your activities from the fan site. Don't use our real names.
No.
Oh, don't worry. I'm coming up with aliases for all of you. If you guys have code names you use, those would work too.
All right.
At any rate, we should celebrate today. My treat! Screw the fountain drinks. Let's go straight for the fancy fruit juice. It's 3 times the price, so it's gotta be 3 times better. I'm feeling steak, actually. I only have so much money. If you want to order anything else, you'll have to come out of your own pocket, okay? Anyway, let's party until we have to go catch the last train. Woo!
See you later.
Don't worry, Mishima. I've got money. What is up? You still rocking into the night, Kennedy-chan? Sorry. I don't know the right thing to say after coming home from a party. But that was so fun, right? I've never stayed that late at a diner before. You think it's the power of that fancy fruit juice? I mean, it did cost 3 times the usual price. Okay, I'll stop joking around. I think I'm just really happy to hear that one comment from Akiyama-kun. You heard what he said about me, but do you really think some part of me's changed? Sparkle in your eyes? Wait, really? You mean I actually look confident now? Gosh, man, you're gonna make me blush. But thank you. That documentary I mentioned? Starting today, I'm going to start writing it seriously. Once it's finished, I want you to be the first one to read the script. It's our promise. A vow between men, okay? See ya! We're men in tights. Wait, wrong game. No, I don't regret that joke. Why do you? Makoto. Kasumi's still at the park. It's like she lives there, I swear to God. For all I know, she might, actually. Let's actually head over to the clinic to see what, You're the Merry Men. Oh, God. Let's see what items we can buy.
Don't pass out, okay? Please head to the exam room. Okay, which one? People can get medicine whenever they want here in Japan. There aren't many countries like that.
Oh. I don't have any SP restoratives. That's annoying. Still, she's got some good items.
That should work. Here you go. You want a shot? Take your time. Take care.
Yeah. Yo. All right. I guess that's fine. Okay. You must be scheming to do something. You should be grateful. I guess that's fine. 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 You should be grateful. All right. I guess that's fine. You should be grateful. 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 Come again.
Let's do it.
Has that little kid shown up at the arcade yet? He probably has. No, he's not here yet. Okay.
Well... All right, then.
There are so many people here. I guess this really is the biggest red light district in Asia. Apparently this place was a hotbed for criminals and illegal immigrants before they installed surveillance cameras. I heard there are quite a few brothels as well. Have you ever been here?
No.
That's actually why I asked you to come with me today. I heard a great deal about this place from my father, and I wanted to see it for myself. Regardless, it's become far safer now than it used to be. Of course, the surveillance cameras played a substantial role in that. But it was mainly thanks to the police efforts to clean up the area.
But...
Even so, there's no way to eradicate crime entirely. It seems the operations nowadays are only better hidden.
Shall we go?
Anyway, seeing is believing, yes? Come on, let's have a look around. Did we lose him? That guy was so persistent.
Oh my.
He must have been a scout for our hostess club. He mentioned how his girls are paid a lot to wear cute dresses. All I wanted was to ask if any Shujin students worked there. He nearly dragged me inside with him. If you hadn't been there to rescue me, You should have known better.
Well,
I mean, he did seem suspicious. But that's exactly why he seemed like a good person to ask. I guess that's how they do it. I learned something new today.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and thanks again. Seems you have a knack for helping me out. I hope I can do the same for you someday. Yay! Rank 2 in the Priestess Arcana.
All right.
That aside, even though this is a shopping district, there are absolutely no students around here. Definitely no Shujin students. Although, I guess they wouldn't come in uniform either way. Well then. Alice.
Did you notice this?
I used to be in the same class as her. But why is she here? An after-school salon? Why is it called a salon? I'm not sure, but it seems suspicious. I'll have to ask her about it. Oh, and I'd like you to be there too, as my witness. Would that be okay? Sure. Well, we've spent quite a bit of time here. Let's head back to the station.
All right then.
Thank you for today. Hey, I wanted to thank you again for tagging along today. That was the first time I've ever had to deal with a barker. I didn't know they could be that persistent. Today was exhausting, but I learned a lot. I guess nothing beats practical experience. Couldn't agree more. Honestly, I've realized I can't solve these problems on my own. It took what happened today to make that clear. I also plan on looking into that Shuchin student we saw there. It'd be great if you could help me with that sometime. For now, see you later. We're men in tights. No.
Well then.
Damn it! Wrong universe again. Oh my god! Everybody's asking about Futaba again! Let's go online when she's preparing a new character. Oh, there you go, nice. Dude, this ain't just some normal oversleeping stuff. Our deadline's tomorrow! Futaba's not up by then. But can she really do anything even after she does wake up? Honestly, I'm not sure. Oh, Beast Tamer. Either way, our only option is to put our trust in her. That's right. Yeah, but she's been asleep all this time. Do you think she's having some kind of long dream? Dreams are said to be some sorting of memories, after all. She surely needs ample time to face her troubled past. Her past? You think she's really facing all that shit right now? If that is the case, she would probably need a great amount more time to do so. But considering how she had us wrapped around her finger, I feel as though she'll be able to pull this off. I believe in Futaba. Yes. Indeed. Well, just give us a ring if anything changes. We're counting on you.
I have to agree with who knows how this might turn out.
Oh my god, everybody wants a piece of me today. Alright, let's head over and talk to Yoshida. Oh god. Here I am dropping shit.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, but I know. You're not going to be my right-hand man, right? Don't worry. I won't pull any tricks. Feel free to talk about being falsely accused. I'll handle whatever comes from it. I saw Kurumoto's grandson around here somewhere. I bet he's curious about today's
I see.
I haven't spoken to him since we last met. This speech should serve as your response to him. I didn't think any of the parties would back no good Torah. He's gonna talk about the Phantom Thieves, right? I couldn't care less about it. I'm just interested in hearing about the Phantom Thieves.
Very well.
Okay, I'm going to get started. Do your best.
Yes.
I will. Especially with you looking on.
Everyone.
The reason they're causing such a stir is because they are addressing the world's problems. What are you doing, Toranosuke? Setting aside whether their actions are right or wrong, there's one thing I can safely say about the Phantom Thieves. A belief with conviction has the ability to move a person's heart. I'm sure you are all aware that I am no good Torah, the one accused of embezzlement. I was a fool 20 years ago. It's no wonder I was considered a failure as a politician. However, because I was accused like that, I was able to understand the suffering of the weak.
The most important thing is...
Why am I in politics? In the past, it was merely for personal gain. But why do the Phantom Thieves continue to change hearts? I believe they do it for the world and its people. And in choosing to do justice for others, they have no choice but to disguise themselves. No matter what the world says, I fully support them. I'm just an average citizen. However, I will continue to voice my beliefs. I may not be able to become a Diet member this election, and I may not be able to affect the change during my lifetime.
However...
But I've made my peace with that. I will be happy as long as I can be a meaningful stepping stone for the future of our youth. Thank you for listening. I set the stage for nothing. So you have no intention of accusing old man Kuromoto?
Yes.
That's right. Sheesh. Such a heart-filled speech for someone your age. People are probably laughing at you as we speak. I doubt any of them were moved by your words. I might be the only one in the entire city who was. Matsushita. Proceed as you wish with your candidacy. I'll take measures to ensure the party backs you. Within the limits of my abilities, of course. Goodbye. BS, I was moved. I thought it was a good fucking speech. My candidacy, huh? An unexpected turn of events. Phantom Thieves. Perhaps it's the effect of you moving my heart. You had a change of heart. That must be it. Still, I have you to thank for all this. Phantom Thieves. The power to change a person's heart. I don't possess a special power like they do, but I won't lose to them when it comes to conviction. Speech is my only weapon. Just my voice and my words. That's how I win people over.
Thank you.
Thank you for sticking by my side, Kennedy-kun. Rank 9 in the Sun Arcana!
All right.
He's a member of the Phantom Thieves, then. I'm talking to myself again. Another bad habit of mine. Time to finish up for today.
Well then, I'll see you again.
Good job. Are you ready, kids? Are the Arcanas the social links? Yes. Each person that we form a deal with represents a certain Arcana that we have to further our bond with in order to unlock the power of social links. Bro, am I not allowed to read?
Futaba's still asleep too. This won't be good.
Hey.
How's Futaba?
Same as always. Today's the day Wakaba passed. I do this every year. Here, I've got a cup for you too. Futaba reminds me so much of her mother. She's a smart girl. Doesn't just go
Wakaba is Futaba's mother, yes.
Wakaba, your work and your kid were so fulfilling for you. Why'd you have to die so suddenly? That reminds me. You saw me talking to that prosecutor. I mean, that woman in the suit, right? I remember you were real bothered by it. She might come back, so I guess I should tell you about it. That woman was trying to get information on Wakaba's research out of me.
That's what we heard in the palace.
You don't need to know what the research was about. Just know there was some trouble around it. Obviously, Wakaba got dragged into that as well. Now, they ruled her death as suicide, I've got my doubts.
Doubts? Could she have been killed?
Supposedly, there were people who wanted to take her research and use it for their own benefit. Don't get me wrong, though. I don't have a lick of evidence. That's why I haven't told Futaba any of this. I don't want to cause her any more trouble.
It sounded like she had suspicions of her own based on what she said in the palace.
Still, there's one thing I regret. It was right before Wakaba died. She told me, I think I might die. I brushed it off, thinking it was just a joke. But if I had just taken her seriously... That's another reason I took Futaba in. Redemption. She went through such horrible things. Those heartless adults just yelled at the poor girl. Hey, how do you heal emotional scars?
They'll heal on their own.
I agree. I'm waiting for it to happen, but... Futaba?
By the way, yes, you are correct. Wakaba was murdered. It's kind of obvious by what we learned from Futaba's palace, but Wakaba was murdered. Sojiro loved Wakaba a lot, and he never got to marry her, but she wouldn't have a husband. Here we go.
It's cold.
Huh?
You can't sell this.
Never mind that. How did you get here?
Yep, she's outside.
I walked.
You're okay?
Was that bad?
That's not it. I'm just shocked to see you out of the house.
I'm sorry I worried you.
It's all right.
By the way, what's the date today?
It's the 21st.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Medjed.
Oh, that's it. Let's take care of it now. Come.
Yeah, Sojiro loved Wakaba dearly. He takes care of Futaba out of a perceived obligation to Wakaba because he loved Wakaba but never had the courage to tell her. And he won't let...
It's my turn to help
He won't
out.
let her child, you know...
Medjed. Now how do we cook them?
Eliminate them.
Violent much?
Hey, Futaba. We don't have much time left. Are you sure you could do this?
The kitty talked? Is this a dream? I'm going back to sleep.
It is not a dream! Get up! Say something!
I'll explain later.
Right.
Now hurry it up!
I guess it doesn't matter. Let's get cracking.
You're just tapping away over there. Are you sure this will work? Hey, Futaba!
Let her do her work.
I don't think she can hear me. Talk about intense concentration.
It's called tunnel vision, Morgana.
This place is so messy. I'm surprised she could focus at all. Futaba, you should really clean your room a bit. Huh. She's not listening. Oh well. Just waiting around is boring. Let's clean the place up.
He's not wrong, though. Her room is disgusting.
It looks a little better now, don't you think? Well, Futaba, we're done on our end. Are you finished yet?
Also, they cleaned up her entire fucking room.
She can't hear a word I'm saying.
Her room was disgusting. It was full of
Guess
trash.
We'll just have to keep waiting.
They took care of all the trash. Now her room looks awesome. Yes, it really is. Doing that really is kind of excessive.
I'm done! What's up? Something happened?
It's finished.
finished? What is?
Medjed.
It's so clean. Why? We cleaned it. Anyway, is it true? Did you really take care of Medjed?
I handled them, and someone else handled my room. I don't understand, but this is good.
Futaba? Hey, Futaba, what's wrong?
She's exhausted from typing
She's
on a computer for like 20
well,
hours.
It looks like it's been taken care of. I guess we should get home and sleep too.
Futaba was ashamed of the mess in her room, a bit like everything else in her life that she felt was wrong. So yes, she's happy. Honestly, yes, invading someone's safe space like that is kind of rude, but the only things they got rid of were actual trash. Did you see the like dozen fucking bags of literal garbage inside her room? Can you imagine the fucking smell? Yes, it's not always the best idea, but this is Futaba, and I feel like asking for forgiveness for cleaning your damn room would be better than having to ask for permission after we stopped her from feeling like she was ready to unalive herself. If it was me, I probably would have ordered food and taken the garbage bags out of her room. So Futaba's awake? Awesome! And has Medjed been taken care of? More importantly, how's Futaba doing? She's back asleep. Seriously? She must have been quite exhausted. Can't say I blame her at all. If Medjed's been affected, it will surely make the news. That should be enough to confirm whether or not the deed's been done. Like me personally, honestly, I would never clean somebody else's room without permission or an understanding that I'm just taking away crap that is just straight up nasty. But it could be hard, but if she's having problems letting go of trash, then she's a hoarder and she needs help anyway. That's really all that would prove. Because all they got rid of was the actual garbage, the refuse. Why don't we watch the news together? Yes, we should meet up at LeBlanc as usual. See you tomorrow,
we should be in the clear
guys.
now, right?
This? Are you serious? No way, I can't believe it. This isn't a joke, is it? They lost? How could this happen? Here we go.
What's up?
So you're finally up, huh? Don't slack off just because you're on summer vacation.
Yo, you look tired.
We've made ourselves at home.
Late last night, it was discovered that someone has tampered with the hacker group Medjed's website. The site's main page now displays what is thought to be the mark belonging to the Phantom Thieves. More so, the personal information of a Japanese man, a possible Medjed member, was illegally publicized.
Oops!
Aren't these the guys people have been up in arms about?
Medjed has yet to issue an official reply. Furthermore, their previously announced cleanse of Japan has remained unimplemented for now. Some speculate that they have taken this series of events seriously and ultimately canceled their plan.
Yeah! Yes!
What are you all smirking about?
By the way, now that we've cleared Futaba's palace and this story event has triggered, we can finish furthering our social link with Sojiro. Nothing.
Well, stop it. You're gonna drive away all my customers.
After the commercial break, we will be asking guests from various fields about this turn of events.
But there ain't any customers.
Can it? My customers are on summer vacation too.
Oh crap, I just realized our break's almost over.
There are still 10 days left.
I want to go somewhere, but we can't just leave Futaba-chan alone.
Some things still concern me too. Like that research.
Oh,
You'll see.
did you just get up?
I'm going to leave that question unanswered.
Good morning.
You'll find out.
Hey, why don't we go upstairs?
It seems she's cautious of us.
If it,
Oh, God damn it.
if any customers come, she'll be even more afraid.
You go with them, Futaba. Have fun. It's about time my regulars show up anyway, so I don't want you guys loitering around my store.
The fact that there were no damages due to the hacker's actions is but an afterthought. The issue I want to make clear is the attitude of the police,
This
and more
asshole again.
importantly, the government.
What do you mean?
Are they doing their best to find an effective countermeasure against these phantom thieves? Is it not the government's duty to create a society where its citizens can live without worry? Unfortunately,
You're
the current
Googling what?
cabinet is powerless. As such, they should be disbanded. I believe now is the time for me to risk my political career in hope of making a new reality. A new political system that goes beyond parties or factions. An ideal country of peace and order.
This politician seems quite promising.
I have to agree. I hope he can work to ease the anxieties of the elderly.
What do you think, boss?
The main villain of seasons 1 through
Oh,
5 of the
sorry.
TV show I watched.
I wasn't listening.
That honestly doesn't surprise me. A lot of very high-profile voice actors actually worked on Persona 5.
So the Phantom Thieves only stole the heart of Futaba Sakura, and Medjed was in turn defeated by her real-world hacking abilities? This does correlate to the facts as we know them. If he's telling the truth, then Wakaba Ishiki didn't commit suicide. Did a third party target her life with the goal of destroying her research? Wakaba's death was
That's
2
close
years
to
ago.
true.
That also coincides with when the incident started occurring.
Mm-hmm.
Does this other metaverse user that Madarame and Kaneshiro mentioned really exist? Earlier, I briefly mentioned about those psychotic breakdown incidents that have alarmed the public. All of a sudden, people will lose consciousness or become violent. A situation as incomprehensible as that can't be explained away as troubled social conditions. I suspect that these cases are all connected to a larger, man-made plot. The method involved always muddled the explication, but your story has virtually confirmed its viability. Although I wouldn't have expected a new criminal to come to light from your testimony. What did your group think of this other metaverse user?
He was the true criminal.
How self-centered of you. The Phantom Thieves tamper with people's hearts without asking consent. How is that different? Well, no matter how you thought of them, there can be no doubting your resolve.
Okay, the Phantom Thieves tamper with people's hearts without asking their consent. It's considered a federal crime to lie under oath during a court hearing, at least over in the United States. I'm not sure if it's also considered that kind of a crime to do so in Japanese courts, but I would imagine that it is, because lying under oath in Japan has very harsh consequences. The main reason I bring that up is, would you ever willingly confess the most heinous crime you had ever committed in your life without your own consent? Would you willingly submit to being arrested for committing a crime in defending a relative or even just for your own self-interest? The answer to that is probably not. But willingly implies you are giving consent in the first place when you are confessing a sin. These are people who were some of the most horrific individuals on the planet. Now, treating them as people, that's definitely something you should never technically forget to do. but bitching about their consent? Let me ask you this. Did Kamoshida care about the consent of all of the children he beat on, sexually harassed, and sexually abused? Did he care about the consent of the children with whom he forced into having suicidal thoughts, actions, or behaviors? Did perhaps Madarame care about the consent of all of his students when he began stealing all of their work in order to make himself millions? Did he care about the consent of the woman who he let die so he could steal her final work, counterfeit it, and sell it for millions? Did Kaneshiro care about the consent of all the students he blackmailed and then fucking extorted for millions of yen while you guys sat on your asses and couldn't find him? You want to talk about consent? You would have arrested those people and sent them to prison without their consent. You still would have done things against their personal wish. And they had already violated the consent of dozens, and in the cases of people like Madarame and Kaneshiro, hundreds of people with their manipulations, their lies, and their criminal behavior. So, what do you think about calling me self-centered? I acted out of a selfish or a selfless wish to help people your society let get away with their crimes. What's your excuse?
Are those incidents because of you or someone else? Either way, I will get to the bottom of this.
Here's the reason why I freak out about that so badly. This is the same logic that real-life police use whenever a vigilante steps a little too far. It's the same logic that the law and a lot of people of influence like to use in order to get themselves out of trouble. Her logic is not only self-righteous, it's asinine. So, yeah, I'm sorry, there's no excuse for her comment. She acts like she's entirely justified in calling the Phantom Thieves selfish because we don't ask for the consent of the criminals we bust. Well, did those criminals give a rat's ass about the consent of how many people they violated? Like, her logic is infuriating because it's dumb. It's incredibly dumb. I violated the consent of one person, a sexual abuser in the case of Kamoshida, who was also a violent abuser of children, who may have driven them to suicide, by the way. Like, Shiho probably isn't the only kid who thought about ending it all, which is fucked up. And the reason I bring that up is, you want to talk about caring about Kamoshida's consent when he doesn't care about the consent of a minor he's violating? Beating within an inch of their lives? Psychologically abusing so that he can steal influence in the school? You want to talk about the consent of Madarame? How many lives did he ruin? How many people did he allow to die? How many people did he drive to wanting to end themselves? That's a really serious series of crimes, and society let them go unpunished because they knew about it, but didn't care because Madarame looked too good, or Kamoshida was bringing the school to nationals for a sport. Little girls who were minors were violated by that man. And you want to tell me that his consent matters when I force him to confess? Yeah, I feel like your social logic is very double standard, one-sided. Because nobody had, like, so many people had evidence. Parents had evidence, teachers had evidence, all kinds of people had evidence that they could have turned over to get Kamoshida arrested. Okay. Why didn't it happen? If we live in a reasonable society, why did he get away with sexually abusing children? That's kind of messed up. That's the question you could easily argue against Sai Nijima's actions here. We should test things. What are they gonna do? Say no. No, it's kind of giving what I'm getting at here is you want to bitch about how I don't consider somebody's consent before I change their heart. But what I did to change his heart was I made him grow a conscience. I didn't make him stop hurting people. I made him grow a conscience so he would understand empathy again, because he didn't have any. All I did was give the man back his empathy. Why is that heinous, but him violating kids and beating them is not so heinous that he immediately needs to be sent to prison? It's a double standard is what her logic is. And it's really fucking dumb. She really shouldn't be saying that. These people should have been taken down if society and its laws and legal system actually functioned. They don't. That's the whole point of this game, is that society isn't functioning and it's shackled everybody to just deal with it. That's life. Being beaten violently isn't life, though. That's trauma. She's making excuses for why my people should be sent in. Well, here's the thing. I made 3 horrible people grow a conscience. And then I took the 4th person and made them not want to end themselves by fixing their distorted view of what society had forced them to do, because society wanted to steal stuff and somebody else's research and then cover it up. Now, the other metaverse user wasn't making bad people grow a conscience. They were making innocent people die. The method and the means you can't even compare. I didn't kill anybody. I stole distorted desires and made criminals grow a conscience. That's pretty much all I did. The other metaverse user went around murdering people, and then when they killed somebody in the metaverse, dozens of other people died as a result. Trying to compare me to that person is self-righteous, and it's basically saying there should be no concession whatsoever for people who break the law, which there's an advocation level you can have to that, but when the law is clearly not working and there is still a problem that needs fixing, what do? You kind of have to go Batman on the situation. That's my whole problem with the way Sai is behaving right now. Her argument wasn't rational, it just pretends to be rational. Let's move on to your next crime.
Kunikazu Okumura. You should know who he is, considering what happened.
Kunikazu
Your testimony
Okumura
regarding this incident will be serious. I'm sure you understand why. Answer my next question carefully. What did you do to this Okumura?
We did the same thing to him that we did to everybody else we went after. Somebody else killed him.
To think, the cognitive version of a person would transform into such a horrible monster and attack us. That means our enemies aren't limited to shadows.
I thought the other people were just victims, like the slaves at the castle or the walking ATMs.
Even though they seem to be alive, they're only part of the backdrop. The environment. In other words, the palace ruler determines the form and strength of their cognitions. I would have loved to ask Futaba's mother how far along she was with her research.
Research, huh?
I love how
She was looking
Futaba's
into
over
that
there eating
cognitive
in the corner.
science stuff, yeah?
If we put together all the information we've gathered up to this point, abuse of cognitive science can lead to death, and it may even relate to the psychotic breakdown incidents. Considering the cognitive aspect, I sense a strong connection between it and the metaverse.
On top of that, the research might have been stolen and used by someone else.
You mean those guys that showed Futaba-chan the fake suicide note?
If that is the case, those people are unforgivable.
Hey, Futaba, is there anything else you can remember? She is quite difficult.
She would.
That smell.
Come on, no fair.
Hey, can I snag a bite? Meanie.
Why don't we take a short break?
Oh my god.
I've been thinking, even if Futaba is a genius, could she
Everybody
really
else went
crush
and
an
grabbed some
international
noodles?
hacker organization that easily?
The one who taunted the Phantom Thieves was a guy in Japan. I knew the Medjed members in Japan weren't anything special, so I wasn't worried.
How do you know that?
Because I'm the founder.
What do you mean? Should we take that literally?
Yep. It was only me at first, back when I was referred to as the Hacker of Justice. But since I stayed anonymous, a bunch of guys from all over the world started using the name.
And those were the ones committing cyber crimes.
It was a hassle to expose all of them, so I just left them be.
So Futaba was the true Medjed, and we were freaking out over some weak-ass dipshits? You should have told us from the start, Futaba.
I discarded the Medjed name a while ago. I'm Alibaba now.
Futaba, what do you want to do now? Since you know our secret, we'd like you to join our team.
Okay.
Just like that?
This may even ensure our investigation of Mementos goes along smoothly. Well, I guess.
Well, Futaba's real amazing. She's gonna be a big help for us, huh?
Say, Futaba, how did you find out about us?
Secret.
Where did you learn to hack?
Private.
When did you obtain the nav?
I refuse to answer.
Futaba-chan sure is unique. Still, it'll be a problem if she doesn't open up to us some more.
At the very least, we need to be able to communicate normally with her.
What should we do?
Let's get to know her.
How?
First, we'll need to help her open up to us. If we each spend an entire day with her, maybe she'll get more used to being around us.
I see. We do have the time thanks to summer vacation.
We can begin tomorrow.
Let's go to the beach! There'll be tons of people there. Plus, we got totally dried out in that desert.
She's right there being rude to the entire rest of the team by refusing to socialize and talk to them, even though none of them have done anything wrong and all of them have risked their lives for her. Honestly, my response, Futaba needs to stop being an ass. But Futaba has absolutely no idea how to socialize because she's been a shut-in for pretty much her entire existence. So this is kind of to be expected. She's legit traumatized. That's okay. You want to go with traumatized? Every character in this room right now is traumatized. Ryuji was traumatized by Kamoshida. An was traumatized by Kamoshida. Makoto was traumatized by Kaneshiro and her sister. Fucking Yusuke was traumatized by Madarame. We were traumatized by the dickbag who put us here. Yes, they do, and that's why everyone's saying they need to figure out how to get her to open up. That means spending time with her. They're saying it around her so she can hear it and know that it's coming. Even if they're talking like she's not there, the reason why is because she's refusing to talk to them. This is how Futaba handles trauma. They're trying to figure out a way to help her with that. Is it particularly graceful? No, but we're talking about a bunch of high school kids. Do you really think they're gonna handle this very well?
That's a great idea! I forgot I hadn't gone to the beach yet.
Excuse me?
I'll come by tomorrow.
They're not useless, they're kids!
Let me help as well. I don't have anything planned.
Thanks. We can set a schedule with everyone else depending on when they're free.
Okay!
Can I really do this?
Good luck. Because you're cute. That's why, Morgana.
Stress is the enemy of beauty, you know.
How can I stay calm about this?
I understand how you feel.
Thanks to the incident with those hackers, people are calling us incompetent. And on top of all that, the Phantom Thieves are claiming justice is on their side. Don't make me laugh.
Considering that it took an anonymous hacker that the Phantom Thieves had to recruit in order to bring down people who threaten the stability and economic flow of your country, yeah, I'd say you guys are incompetent. You had almost a month to find them, and you didn't find shit. That is incompetent. You couldn't even hire somebody who could help you.
Medjed was dealt with by either the Phantom Thieves themselves or some avid supporter. There are no tracks whatsoever, so they must be quite skilled. Either
Yes,
way,
they are.
the general public recognizes the Phantom Thieves as the subjugating party.
They're not the... yeah, they kind of are the subjugating party. Akechi is actually taking this incredibly well, but Sai has a relatively reasonable response in this instance. The people walking through this building are depressed, hunched back. Yeah, they kind of are. That's actually a lot of visual imagery being used to add to the ambiance of the world and the storytelling they're involved in. It's kind of meant to help say that society is broken. Yeah, I can see it. Like, and you can see it in the two people that just walked by. It's meant to tell you that society is broken and everybody kind of has a weight on them. And everybody has a weight on them because everybody's just kind of shackled to what is expected of them. Oh, don't worry. That's going to get addressed over the course of the game. It's actually going to be funny. But, Sai's reaction is entirely justifiable. She should be pissed. They look incompetent. Well, I hate to say it, but the police are incompetent in this instance. They didn't do anything for a month to make progress on those hackers, and those hackers threatened the entire stability of Japan. Now, they turned out, as we discovered, to be a bunch of wastes of space, who probably didn't have the hacking skill to actually do what they said they were going to do. However, there's a huge what if to go on here. If they were really that weak of a hacker, then I feel like the police should have had access to cybersecurity experts and offensive security experts capable enough to find that hacker and stop them and arrest them. The police didn't. In fact, it looks like the police didn't even try, for all we know, because we didn't see them have anybody really actively make any attempts. Yes, our character will have to go back to school at the end of 10 days.
They're gaining support and influence much faster than we could have anticipated.
Gee, could it maybe... you know, Sai, that wouldn't have anything to do with the fact that there's a whole bunch of assholes that are being uncovered one after the other that run rampant in your protected society that you police, manage, and handle. And those people probably should have been arrested a long time ago because all of the evidence was just laying there and nobody did anything about it.
It is indeed an abnormal situation. I'm beginning to suspect mass manipulation of some kind.
It's interesting that he would say that, considering what I know about him later. Actually.
It's even possible
that makes that line hit
person
entirely
is behind
different.
them, plotting the psychotic breakdowns. If only I had realized sooner.
Oh yeah, they're totally plotting the psychotic breakdowns, dumbass.
It's rare to hear you speak in that tone.
For the sake of my justice, I won't forgive them.
For the sake of my justice, I won't forgive them. That line hits so differently to me because I know what he actually is. Hey, I heard some people talking about us on the train home. They were saying how awesome they think the Phantom Thieves are. I've heard things too. It's becoming a huge topic of conversation. To be fair, the casualties from a Medjed attack would have been massive. It's no surprise they revere us for preventing it. Good to hear. Yeah, it's really all thanks to Alibaba. You were a great help. It was nothing. Oh, that reminds me. Remember that stuff about ATMs and banks just stopping? That wasn't Medjed, was it? Nope, That was totally separate. So people were overreacting to mere coincidence? Either that or those rumors were never true to begin with. You seem to be quite talkative in these conversations. Is that so? I'll shut up then. I don't think I get it, but I'm pretty sure she's angry. You gotta apologize, Yusuke. Me? Why?
Hey, is this really going to be okay? I'm worried about how things will be from now on.
Training Futaba is going to be a lot of work, more than stealing someone's heart. Now that's my Phantom Thieves! I knew they'd pull it off! This definitely proves the justice of the Phantom Thieves. You may be right. Right? It feels great! Even the guys who had been criticizing the Phantom Thieves basically have to accept them now. Not true. The news has been spreading like wildfire, too. I'll give it an extra boost on my site as well. I bet the approval rating will be through the roof tomorrow. Look forward to it.
Why is he, of all people, getting... Well, the news really did draw a lot of attention. I can't wait to see what happens.
I'm trying to save it, but the game keeps having shit pop up.
I should write something.
There we go. Alright, thank you guys very much for watching. I've been Savage Hound Dusk, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a nice day.